Sunny skies at Ohsweken Speedway for Friday night excitement, brought to you by Fresh Stone. We have got the Great Lakes Super Sprints on tap. I'm Greg Kellman, with me Adam Ross, Clinton Jeffrey down trackside. 4 divisions on the card tonight. As we see right now, the Great Lakes Super Sprints right in the middle of their qualifying session. 2-car sessions at a time. Max Stambaugh and Nick Sheridan on track right now, Adam.
Stambaugh up to the 9th spot. Nick Sheridan 7th quick. So far, Darren Dryden is the fastest. Corey Turner is P2. We're a little beyond halfway through qualifying here for the Great Lakes Sprint cars.
Caught a little glimpse there of the Sitting Bull tires on board camera. Tonight we'll be riding along with Max Stambaugh, who just took time. I want to thank Ontario AGRA, Charles Jones Industrial, for bringing us tonight's edition of Friday Night Excitement. On track right now, Michael Lichty out of Interkip and Ryan Conium from Burlington, Ontario.
A couple of drivers with a lot of experience going fast, whether it's sprint cars or super modifieds. Ryan Conium not cracking the top 9. Neither did Mike Lichty. Lichty in the 11th spot, Conium 17th.
Final time by the stand, Conium nor Lichty going to crack the top 10. So far we've got Darren Dryden in the 12DD. He is quickest, 13.084, flirting near that track record speed of just under the 12.9 or just around the 12.9 second mark. Corey Turner second quickest, 13.282. Liam Martin, who is fastest in hot laps, he is third quick right now.
Mike Bowman out of St. Catharines in the Dynablast 71, the 19. Bent-sponsored entry is Alan Downey out of Hamilton.
Third week behind the wheel of this new ride for Mike Bowman. So far has not had the results that he's looking for. The car looks fast, though. And he will come now to the white flag and put down his first lap of record.
P4.
13.519. Outside of the top 10 right now for Alan Downey.
Yeah, that looked like a good one. 13.264 for Bowman. P2.
And for Alan Downey, he's 19th quick, 14.060.
When it comes time for heat races this evening, the lineup heads up. So fastest car in time trial will start on the pole of heat race number 1. Second quickest will start pole in heat race number 2, and so on back. 30 cars in attendance here tonight.
On track next from Caister Center, the 11 is Jamie Turner, and behind him, Alan Galetta out of St. Catharines in the 22 Junior. Oh, Jamie Turner, a little hiccup down there in corner number 2, gets the car gathered back up, but that's definitely going to affect this first lap.
Had a similar moment in practice.
Yes, he did.
Right now, 23rd and 24th, respectively, for Turner and Galetta. This one's better. Both of them picked up some time. Jamie Turner, 23rd. Alan Galetta, 24th.
Well, good to see Josh Hansen back out, driver out of Beamsville in the J&E Recovery 88H. He had problems during hot laps yet again. It's been a rough stretch here for that team. And also out there from Dunnville, the 46, that's Kevin Pauls.
Josh Hansen racing on a broken foot. And I'm not going to celebrate until he does a lap up to speed here. 15th quick for Josh Hansen on lap number 1. Kevin Paul's going to come in 26th. 13th quick.
Picked up a little there in that second lap.
Kevin Paul still in the 26th spot with a 14.719.
4 cars left. Still some hot shoes to come, too.
I mean, there's so much talent in the 360 sprint car class here and with what the Great Lakes Super Sprints bring with them. But here's a couple that could do it.
Ryan Turner, driver to Dunnville, the Sitting Bull tire number 15, and Tyler Powless from here in Ohsweken, that Juniors Riverside bait and tackle 70-17.
Turner's car got a little gnarly on him there in turn 4. Bounced the front end up in the air. Looks a lot more stable this time around. P2.
Wow. So what Tyler Powless has got, he's been a driver that you're used to seeing in the top 10 all the time now. He's become that competitive. Checkered flag comes out for Ryan Turner. He's top of the board, 13.048. Wow.
Yeah. By 4/100ths of a second.
And it comes at the end of this qualifying session, which is the eye-opener on that. Darren Dryden went pretty early. He was in that third group. It's like one of the 2 final cars having problems, and that would be Scott Shirk as Jared Horseman is on the track, the driver out of Cloverdale, Ohio, car number 17. And Scott Shirk looks like is getting pushed back to the pit stall. The final car to take time here for the Great Lakes Super Sprints, brought to you by Perfit and ARP.
How about Cole McDonald with the 8th quickest lap?
Yeah, and he was out there, he and DJ Christie, the first 2 cars. Jared Horseman coming to the checkers. And he's going to slot in 14th quick, 13.780 for Jared Horseman. So Ryan Turner, quickest, 13.048 over Darren Dryden. Mike Bowman, Corey Turner, those will be the 4 pole sitters for the qualifying heats a little bit later on here tonight. Time to move on to qualifying here on Ontario AGRA and Charles Jones Industrial Night. Again, I'm Greg Kellman, with me Adam Ross, Clinton Jeffrey down trackside, and we're ready to go with the Insta Insulation Mini Stocks with their first of 2 qualifiers, brought to you by Helnor Mechanical. On the pole from Smithville in the 6X, it's Mike Sirentakos to his outside from Cambridge. The 32L is Graydon Lyons. Pulling off third from Wainfleet, the 00, Stephen Boverhoff. Going fourth is John Luback from Port Colborne in the 14L. Starting in fifth, Joe Dirt from Welland in the 30. Going sixth from Linden, the 11J of Jeff Elslager. Starting in seventh, Bill Pearsall out of Puzzlench in the 38P. 8th spot, Dusty DeBoer out of Hagersville in the 23. 9th is Mark Deagle from Hamilton in car 12. And starting in the 10th spot, tonight's Carmen's Group Hot Lap Hero with the 64 of Nick Erskine. Pulling off 11th from Chippewa on the X machine, that is Jeremy Cooper. Going 12th, Rogan Monahan from Hamilton in the 04. Clinton Barrick back with us tonight. He's from Port Colborne in the 09. Starting 13th, 14th is Gino Duguay from Port Colborne in the G8. Starting 15th, Tyler LaFantasy from Thorold in the X2. Teddy Shepard from Niagara Falls in the 611 goes 16th, and 17th is Mike Evers from Caledonia in the 265. First asphalt works, green flag in the air.
Down the back straightaway, Boverhoff in the 00, a little bit off the pace, losing ground. Out in front, Graydon Lyons with an impressive lead here on lap number 1.
Lyons has shown some speed over the last couple of weeks, just starting to get that car tuned in, dialed in better for his way of handling that car. And here he is leading the way over Elslager and Lubeck. Dusty DeBoer in that 23, riding right now in the 4th spot.
Lubeck up on the high side trying to close in on Graydon Lyons. He's got Jeff Elslager just outside his driver's door to the inside. Rogan Monahan way up on the high side in the 04 machine, getting a big run off of turn number 2.
Here you see Sarantakos right behind Monahan, Erskine, and Dusty DeBoer. At 23, catching some of the bumps down at corner number 4. Nick Erskine goes around his outside, got his first feature win in that 64 machine 2 weeks ago.
Erskine goes around the outside of DeBoer to the inside of John Lubeck. Rogan Monahan trying to come along with him. We're halfway through this qualifier. Graydon Lyons continues to lead, but Jeff Elslager within a couple of car lengths as they enter turn 1.
That's Jeff Elslager's style. He'll hunt you down. He's one that can make some moves and has a lot of speed in that 11 machine, and he's right there now within a half a car length of the leader, Graydon Lyons, as they work off of corner number 4.
Great battle for that 4th position. John Lubeck, Rogan Monahan, Dusty DeBoer. Nick Erskine is trying to drive away from that battle, but Lubeck still there within a couple of car lengths to keep him honest. LaFantasy up there battling with Bill Pearsall.
2 laps left to go. Graydon Lyons. Here comes Jeff Elslager to his inside as they go into corner number 1. Graydon Lyons holding nice line through that middle part of the track, and he's able to actually pull off a corner 2. Elslager looked like he had problems on the inside.
Yeah, Elslager definitely lost a bunch of ground as the Mobil 1 white flag being displayed.
Almost looks like he's got a left rear flat or something going on with the 11J. It looked like he was nursing it through corner 4 there that last time. Something not quite right, but he's up to speed this time through 1 and 2.
Into 3 and 4 for the final time. Graydon Lyons hanging on to that top spot. He's going to get this done. Elslager not close enough. The win goes to Lyons. Elslager 2nd. Nick Erskine 3rd. Look at this gaggle of cars. Lubeck 4th, followed by LaFantasy, DeBoer, Monahan, Cooper, Sarantakos. It's like working without a net. Did your timing and scoring?
Guys, just want to make a mention about Jeff Elslager. He called me this week and said, hey, can we use a substitute driver? He hurt himself in his race shop on Sunday. He's 2nd in the points in that number 11 car that just finished 2nd in the last race. Said, no, we don't have it. He said, I'll have to get better. He worked. Friends and family helped him get the car ready. So he is arriving in some pain here tonight. So we'll watch that 11 of Jeff Elslager tonight, guys, as qualifier number 2 comes onto the track.
Brought to you by Hellenor Mechanical. On the pole out of Caledonia, the 17K is Spencer Riddell. To his outside from Brantford, the 44, Doug Erskine. Christopher French from Stratford in the 54 lines up 3rd. 4th, Alexander Klotz from St. George in the 26. Tristan De Silva, he'll start 5th from Waterdown in the 01. Jason Tolton from Guelph in car number 1 goes 6th. 7th, Mason Anderson from St. Catharines in the 4A. 8th is Ken Hare from Niagara Falls in the 5K. Jillian Hills lines up in the 9th spot from Dundas in the 32. Going 10th in car 9 from York, it's Tim DeBoer. 11th starting position belongs to Alex Riley from St. Catharines in the 17, and Wade Thorne from Waterford in the 46 starts 12th. 13th is Nick Clark from Teeswater in the 24R. James Houghton from Breslau in the 15 goes 14th. 15th, Brendan LeFrancois from Niagara Falls in 24B. Stephen Miller from Paris in the 79 goes 16th. And the pinball, Mike Giverson starts 17th out of Caledonia in the 11th.
Man, they fanned out early in this one. Tristan De Silva looking for racing room. They're 4 wide down the back straightaway. Doug Erskine out in front in that 44 over Alexander Klotz in the 26, holding on to the 2nd spot.
Into the wall goes Alex Riley. Got a little bump there from French. Tim DeBoer's going to scoot down the track. He's going to make it 4 wide down the back stretch. Off the corner. It's all Doug Erskine right now in the 44. He's been lightning fast in the qualifying heats. Had good practice speeds each and every week. Now he just needs to get that car to work as well in the feature, and he'll be set to go.
Guys, don't forget, Wade Thorne started 12th in that 46. When they fanned out, as Adam said, he was already passing cars 3 wide and moved his way around about 8 cars in 1 lap.
Definitely got off to a good start on the high side, but he's sort of running out of giddy up compared to Doug Erskine out there in the 44. Erskine traveling at a great clip.
Alex Riley's gathered things back up and has got himself back to the 4th position after being squeezed into the wall early on in this one. Tim DeBoer in the 9. The Tim Sonato ride is shuffled back. A bit of a ways there now, trying to work his way back towards the front. Looks like corner 4 is a bit of a handful right now. Drivers are trying to enter in that middle lane into 3, and the cars that go down a lane, you can see them bobbing and juking.
They pay the price. Erskine still out in front, about 20 car lengths on Wade Thorne. Thorne with an advantage over Alexander Klotz. Klotz was in a side-by-side battle with Alex Riley, but managed to pull away from that 17. Got the bumps in turn 4. They got him.
Alex Riley making the charge, gets by for the 3rd spot. Now we'll try to reel in Wade Thorne.
He's really fast.
Really fast. Thanks, Elmer.
White flag for Doug Erskine, the Mobile 1 white flag. 1 more lap to go. Wade Thorne's eaten in about almost half of the lead. Maybe not quite that much, but he just had a problem there in turn 2.
Tristan De Silva comes up lame down here in the front stretch.
Car sprung back to life on him.
Checkers out nonetheless. And Doug Erskine's going to pick up the heat race win. Over Wade Thorne, Alex Riley, Alex Klotz, and Jason Tolton, your top 5.
Whenever I see Abby without his little 1-wheel contraption, it makes me wonder if he had a vicious crash that we just didn't see.
No, he just not long ago drove by and he hopped over that.
Well, I know he did, and I'm thinking
fantastic.
He probably wiped out into the fence down by the parking there in turn 4, and now he's doing the walk of shame.
See, I don't think so.
All right.
Abby's like that guy that can't do anything wrong, right? Like Rico Suave. Everything's just there he is. See? Yeah, no problem.
Didn't he break his arm last year or something on that?
Yeah, but he made it look graceful.
Yeah, Abby's so smooth. When he's not smooth, you'll never know it because you won't see it. He'll hide out till he's better.
So, Greg, you won the can of Pepsi. That we didn't break a track record.
All right, thanks.
It's ice cold, too.
Oh, perfect.
Let's go great
That
sprint racing.
Was that to make me mad that you're drinking my Pepsi?
No, we assume you're already mad. It's just to have fun up here in the tower.
I'm more nervous tonight than I am mad, but we'll talk about that in a little bit. Track's got us a little bit worried, but we'll watch how that transpires here. The crates are going to let us know whether they're going to be all right or not, guys. Well,
let's tell you how they line up in the Strickland's Brantford Chevrolet Crate Sprints and Heat Race number 1. On the pole from Kitchener, the 50LS is Adrian Staley. Second from Wayne Fleet. Had a tough go last weekend with a hard crash in his heat. The 85C is Cam McKinnon. Third from Baden, the 2 is Travis Hofstetter. Fourth from Hamilton, the 78 is Darren McLennan. Fifth from Thamesford, the 14 is Eric Gledhill. Sixth from St. Catharines, the 2S is Al Slate. Seventh from Scotland, the 53 is Logan Schwedick. Eighth from Hagersville, the 24K is Keanu Teal. And ninth from Brantford, the 55 is Corey Whittam.
We give a welcome to Justin Mahoney, first time ever here at Ohsweken Speedway. So welcome, Justin. Hope you have a great first night here at the track. Ready to come to the Asphalt Works green flag for this first of 4 qualifying heats, brought to you by DJD Graphics for the Crate Sprint Car Division. Off they go down into corner number 1 for the first time. Staley's going to give it. Oh, big crash. 3 cars involved now.
Al Slate, Darren McLennan, I think, got a big piece of that.
And Adrian Staley, as the Race Med and Kenny U-Pole push truck teams head to the scene there. The hardest of those 2 crashes for Staley and McLennan. Slate kind of came in at the end, and his rollover was kind of the car got hopping and bopping and then laid over on its left side. The other two took a tumble.
They get Darren back on his wheels. No graphics on the top wing for Darren McLennan. That got wiped out a couple of weeks ago. Adrian Staley halfway out of his car. Al Slate, whose luck had been turning around. He had some great runs this year, spent some time in Slack Lumber Victory Lane. Let's have a look at the replay. Staley just lost the handle on his 50 car. He lost the front end. It bounced up the racetrack into Darren McLennan.
Well, guys, out here in turn number 2, Darren McLennan out of his car, Adrian Staley out of his car, Al Slate swearing in his car, so we know he's all right. The problem is here this 50 car of Staley is destroyed, so's the McLennan machine as well. And we will show you what some of the stuff looks like. I got to show you this, guys. This is half a rim. Look at that. Rip that rim right in half, guys. That is some insane damage out here.
The safety equipment doing what it's supposed to do for these drivers. Allowing 2 of them to walk away while Al Slate stays strapped into his.
Yeah, they both got away from me there, Adam. I promised you I wouldn't let that happen anymore, but they don't have a lot to say when you look at their cars, boy. They are pretty rough down here. Al Slate's car looks all right to me, guys. I don't see a lot of problems here with the 2 of Slate. He's got a top wing issue.
Hardest hit for him was obviously on the top wing there, but the right rear is where I think he made the hardest contact on that car.
Yeah, I don't see any issue to the right rear. If we got a problem here, it's just with the top wing here on the Slate got pushed in it. If there's any damage here, this is what Al Slate's issue is right here, right now. Everything else appears to be fairly good, guys.
We'll have another look. Watch the 50 of Staley running around the inside. Then all of a sudden, just one bump.
Yeah. One bump upsets his car up into McLennan's car. Slate had nowhere to go. It starts hopping and lays over.
Man, Slate did his best to avoid that. In fact, did a really good job to keep Adrian Staley safe there and not drive through his car.
So rough first lap here for the crate sprints. Again, another great field. 34 cars entered for tonight's event. As the championship chase winds down, you see some of that speedy dry coming out onto the racetrack.
Well, we've got both our case machines out here with the just-in-case platform on them, working on it. Ricky at the tiller here. They will pick up this 50 car and work to him. Move to this one back, and that should be a fairly clean up. Boy, these Case IH tractors sure make things easy when it comes to situations like this. But this Staley machine is destroyed, guys, as you can see. Not any words needed from me.
You know, it's always a matter of getting the car back, peeling off the bolt-on components, the front axle, the torsion bars, torsion stops, seeing what the frame looks like, and then seeing what you have to rebuild with.
Staley coming into tonight's 16th place in points. Darren McLennan in his rookie season, 22nd. And Al Slate, 13th. So some of the drivers outside of the top 10 right now. And crate sprint standings. Jacob Dykstra leads the way, but Jesse Costa managed to trim some of that down last week. 72 points ahead right now. Is Jacob Dykstra over Jesse Costa. Brett Stratford rides 100 points out of first.
This would be your first, Greg.
120.
Did you just make an announcement about a license plate and someone needing to move?
No.
Okay, I didn't think you did, but we've got a nervous Nelly up here in the tower who's worried about where he parked.
Oh.
So, hey, what are they Michigan plates, Ohio plates? Michigan plates.
Okay, we'll work on getting that towed.
Yeah, we're gonna, We just want to make sure it's not where it was when he left it. Just
Just to
like if
mess
it's on
with
the
him.
front stretch, put it in the back stretch. Don't harm it at all. But no, he just came over. Hey, what was that? I want to make sure it wasn't mine. I'm in the wrong spot. No, we're sure you're good.
I think we need to get it hooked up and pulled down the front straightaway while he's sitting here.
I'm trying to think of the number of people that I would do that to. I mean, he's not one of them. And he's going out there to check on it.
So the Kenny U-Pull push truck teams will get these cars going. There you see Al Slate's going to give it a whirl here, feel things out. He'll test that steering and everything. Looks A-OK for Al Slate.
Did you get that poor guy? He's not used to us. Did you get timing and scoring up and running?
No.
Yeah, I've got like 4 windows open, none of them showing up.
No, nothing.
I'm going to pull up another race Empire Super Sprints are at Granby.
So we'll try this one all over again. Cam McKinnon, of course, had a rough go 1 week ago. He's out there in the 85C, and he'll bring us back to the green flag. Eric Gledhill's had some phenomenal runs in that 14 machine. And Logan Schwedick again continues to assert himself as a regular up at the front of the field.
We don't really have weak links in this class.
No.
Problems for Travis Hofstetter. He's going to come to rest on the exit of turn number 2 right in front of Ryan Smith. Ryan walking the other way. RaceMed walking towards. A little bit of smoke off Al Slate. That's to be expected when a car's on its side or on its lid. The fluids some fluids come out. They will touch hot surfaces, but that shouldn't cause him any troubles.
So the Kenny U-Pull push truck team there on the scene for Travis Hofstetter and get that 2-machine pushback going. Some sort of issue that he had. I heard them talking about it in the tower, but not sure exactly what the issue was there for Travis. Nonetheless, the Mobile One white flag is out. Next time by, we'll come back to the green flag. Complete restart, Clint.
Travis stopped to ask where he was restarting. Wasn't sure where he should have been on the lineup.
Gotcha.
Always assume you're first until they tell you you're not.
Excuse me, pardon me.
You can see some little bumps through turn number 2. There's some character spots on the track. But we can also see there's some beautiful lanes up a little bit higher. Drivers will figure it out. Let's try this again and go crate sprint racing.
Top 6 set to transfer into the A main tonight. Only 7 cars left in this one, so one driver's going to leave this qualifying heat a little sour with some extra laps to run.
Eric Gledhill got a good launch, but Travis Hofstetter had a great opening lap there in the 2 machine. He'll take the lead, leaving Gledhill and Cam McKinnon to duke it out for the 2nd spot.
I think what we're seeing there, or at least what we saw in the last lap, we'll see it again here, is these drivers running in those lanes a little bit lower that the mini stocks were not. They were having problems with that. The crate's able to go down there. And, Eric Gledhill almost sent it up into Travis Hofstetter.
And Gledhill's going to, now he went below the issues in 3 and 4. Let's see what he does this time in 1 and 2.
Wow.
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Is that how that expression goes, I
Something
think?
like that.
So these drivers going to figure things out, figure out where they don't want to be on the racetrack. Kiana Teal doing her best to move down to the bottom.
I used to know that saying until George Bush said it.
Oh my goodness. Kiana Teal almost drove right through Cam McKinnon. She got into the bumps in turn 2. Truck, if we have a look, I don't know if any of our cameras got that, but my goodness, it was a moment.
Meanwhile, in front, it's all Eric Gledhill over Travis Hofstetter. Al Slade, who had the rollovers, having a nice third-place run right now. Cam McKinnon in fourth over Kiana Teal, Logan Schwedick, and Corey Whittam right now running in the 7th spot.
Whittam doing a nice job. Remember, he spun out twice, got black flagged in his heat last week, spun out twice in the B main, got black flagged. But it's the only way you can get track time. And Kiana Teal might as well be riding a horse. That car is airborne.
Through 3 and 4, the final time, checkers out, and Eric Gledhill is going to pick up the DJD Graphics Heat Race win over Al Slate. What a drive for him up to the 2nd spot over Travis Hofstetter. Cam McKinnon in the 4th position, Kiana Teal 5th, and Logan Schwedick will get the 6th and final transfer spot. Watch this replay. Woohoo!
Show that one more time. The left rear, and she never lifted. Even her dad jokes about that. She'll do anything but lift out there. She has the nerve to do what it takes. But look at the left rear when the car. Wow. I thought it was going to almost flatten and send her the other way, but good job of driving. She rode it out. All right, heat race number 2 is rolling out now. This one's got a few names in it. On the pole from Port Colborne, the 5D is Jacob Dykstra. Second from Dorchester in the 1 is Holly Porter. Third from Peterborough, the 8 is Curtis Connell. Great to have him back. Fourth from Ohsweken, the 28T is Cam Thompson. Fifth from Ancaster, the 26X is Campbell Baker. Sixth from Waynefleet, the BS39 is Brett Stratford. Seventh from Ancaster, the 51 is Trevor Young. Eighth from Thamesford, the 45 is Curtis Gartley. And rounding out the field from Brantford, the 88R is Riley Mercer. While we've got a second, we'd like to welcome Wayne and Marilyn Flanagan. They're here to watch Curtis Gartley from McCutcheon Farm Drainage, new partner this year, making their first trip to Ohsweken. So thanks for coming out. We wish your driver all the best. I love those notes. When you get a note saying, hey, someone's first time out or new sponsor. Keeps the sport rolling. Remember, the top 6 transfer directly to the A main. Everyone else will head for the B main. Green flies, even Steven down into turn number 1. Jacob Dykstra around the bottom. Holly Porter up on the high side. Dykstra, his car bounced a little as well. Up the racetrack he went. He'll work to the inside of Porter through 3 and 4. Jacob Dykstra going to lead lap 1. Brett Stratford up to 3rd. Cam Thompson 4th. And Trevor Young, who has failed to qualify at least a couple of times this summer recently.
He's in that final transfer spot right now. Wow, Brett Stratford hit the bump down there in corner 2, and he did a big wheelie there. Holds off Holly Porter in that 3rd position. That was a rough lap for him because in corner 4 he got all sorts of out of shape.
Holly Porter and Brett Stratford doing battle for the 2nd spot down the back straightaway. So Porter's inside line through 3 and 4 is intact, but through 1 and 2 it gets a little adventurous. Okay, no, it's there. I think it might just be a little bit greasy, but it's starting to come in, Greg.
So right now it's all Dykstra, Stratford, Porter, top 3. Then you've got Cam Thompson, Campbell Baker, and Curtis Gartley's worked his way by Trevor Young. Those are the 6 transferred cars, but Trevor Young is right there. He's not going away. He needs to get inside that top 6.
Trevor Young trying to close the gap on Gartley and Baker. We got 2 laps to go already. It'll be Mobil 1 white flag for Jacob Dykstra.
Curtis Connell out there right now running in the 8th position. He turned some laps the other night at Peterborough Speedway and had the car on display as well on the asphalt. He's about to see the leader, though, as the checkers come out. Jacob Dykstra works off of corner 4. He'll pick up heat race number 2.
Brett Stratford going to come home in the 2nd spot over Holly Porter. Cam Thompson Keegan Campbell-Baker and Curtis Gartley. So we see Brett Stratford.
Wow.
When bumps make Brett Stratford lose control of his car, they're significant bumps. But as we say, same for everybody. Everybody will figure it out. Drive through it, drive around it, drive under it. Heat race number 3 lines up like this. On the pole from St. Thomas, the 52 is Jesse Costa. Second from Brantford, the 88 is Lance Erskine. Third from Rockwood, the 94 is Ryan Fraser. Fourth from Picton, the 87 is Andrew Hennessy. And fifth from Six Nations in the 20, it's the Iceman, Johnny Miller. Sixth from Ohsweken, the 9C is Brian Nanicoke. Seventh from Ancaster, the 16X is Keegan Baker. And eighth from Wainfleet, the 72 is Tanner Podwinski.
Carmen's hot lap hero tonight, Jesse Costa, starting on the pole. 14.506 seconds was his lap of record during hot laps. That makes him tonight's Carmen's hot lap hero.
You're mine.
Thanks, Adam. I wish I could say the same for you, but
no, you don't.
You're right.
Tanner Podwinski 72 reminds me of the TMZ logo.
I know, right? I saw him like 7Z. Who's Tanner Podwinski, TMZ.
There was no quit though in that driver.
No, I mean if there was a driver that could go and quit and you wouldn't blame, is Tanner Podwinski, and he's just come across so many incidents that he was just in the wrong place at the wrong time, and that wears on you after a while. Ready to come to the WG Truck Center start and restart zone. Qualifying heat number 3.
Oh, timing and scoring is back. Andrew Hennessy goes to the outside. Lance Erskine, I think he caught him by surprise there. He'll take that second spot behind Jesse Costa. Brian Nanicoke working the outside as well on Ryan Fraser. They'll be 3 wide for a moment.
There's a few cars there a little sideways from 3 and 4. Johnny Miller's got it tucked right to the wall. He's got Ryan Fraser to his outside as they race down into corner number 3.
Costa out in front, Hennessy second, Lance Erskine third. Those positions fairly safe for the time being. Fourth and fifth, Johnny Miller and Ryan Fraser with Brian Nanicoke sixth in the 9C. But that mistake might cost him a transfer spot as here comes Keegan Baker.
Wow, Ryan Fraser takes the rough road through corners 3 and 4, trying to get by Johnny Miller. Again, top 6 will transfer, and right now, that is that battle of Brian Nanicoke and Keegan Baker. They hold down the 5th and 6th spots.
Remember, Ryan Fraser was upside down last week. Got that car fixed for the B main. A little bit of help from Nick Sheridan. Had a 45 wing on top of it.
And my correction, that is actually the battle for the transfer spot. That's 6th and 7th. As he's got continuing Brian Nanicoke working that outside line, trying to get by Keegan Baker. Keegan got a podium finish recently, and now he's battling just to get back into the A main here. That's how tightly packed this bunch is in this crate sprint car division.
And Brian Nanicoke is willing to drive through the rough in that 9C. Keegan Baker a little bit smoother in the 16X. He's going to close in as we race under the Mobil 1 white flag. Jesse Costa by a full straightaway over Andrew Hennessy.
Watch that battle again. Baker slips down into the inside of Nanicoke. Checkers are out. Jesse Costa continues to dominate for the win over Andrew Hennessy. Lance Erskine third. Then it's going to be Ryan Fraser, Johnny Miller, and Keegan Baker will punch their tickets into the A main tonight. So Brian Nanicoke and Tanner Podwinski.
I don't know if Nanicoke thought the checkered had come out. He was well off the pace on that final lap, but regardless, if he wants to get into tonight's show, he's going to have to do it through the B main. Final heat race set to roll out. It's going to line up like this on the pole from Georgetown. The 2M is Steve Murdoch. Second from Rockwood. The 74 is Rob Neely. Third from Cortland, the 5, is Tom Pellizzari. Fourth from St. George, the 69K, is Ken Hamilton. Fifth from Cambridge, the 44, is Connor Ross. Sixth from Mossley, the 3S, is Austin Rose. Seventh from Stony Creek, the 24A, is A.J. Lewis. And eighth from Welland, the 11W, is Brennan Hager. Special happy birthday wish to Jax Luton May. His 12th birthday. His dad often drives the 11 car. Tonight it's Brennan Hager.
We got a key that's been found and turned in the speed shop down in the souvenir booth. So if you're missing a car key, that's down in the speed shop for you.
Is it to a car from Michigan?
I can or cannot confirm, but it may or may not be being towed. No. In fact, I can't even tell you what make a car this is for. It's one of those, if you have a fob and you've got the little latch where you can pull the key out of the back of the fob, that's what this is. So it's just the key portion.
So you might not even know you've lost it.
Exactly. So check your key.
Yellow is out. Tim Knapp is the race director. And he is penalizing Steve Murdoch for getting away a little bit early.
Yeah, where's Dave tonight?
I heard Dave was at a VIP event at a very prestigious campground. We wish him all the best.
He needed a break. He hasn't been himself the last few weeks. I think he needs a Snickers.
Yes. All right, we're going to try it again. Tom Pellizzari and Rob Neely making up the front row this time.
Asphalt Works green flag up in the air. Rob Neely goes around the outside of Pellizzari as they work off of corner number 2. Whoa, Murdoch and Hamilton came close to getting together off of corner 2.
That was almost an issue as Rob Neely goes bouncing off of turn 4. Tom Pellizzari out in front.
And Pellizzari showing some speed there. Both the top 2 had problems through corner number 2. Steve Murdoch with a head of steam. He's bringing Austin Rose with him in that higher lane as they work off of corner number 4. The door gets shut.
Tom Pellizzari out in front. Rob Neely second. He gets a little bouncy through 1 and 2. Here comes Steve Murdoch and Austin Rose.
It's all Tom Pellizzari having one of his best ever runs here in the crate sprint car division. Looking good out in front over Neely, Murdoch, Rose. Ross and Hamilton right now are your transfer cars. So A.J. Lewis and Brennan Hager looking to get in. Hold on, Ken Hamilton.
Pellizzari out in front. He got into the bumps a little bit off of turn number 2, but Rob Neely still at 10 car lengths back, not able to close the gap. Pellizzari running the right line through 3 and 4, doing a great job.
This is a Steve Murdoch track tonight because this is where he likes to run, and it's smooth up there right now, so this could play into his hands tonight.
Yeah, I think the outside line is kind of safe-ish compared to the middle of the racetrack. Rob Neely closing in on Pellizzari. He's going to put himself into harm's way, going in the corner, a little bit different angle to try to get the inside grip.
Mobile 1 white flag goes up in the air for Tom Pellizzari. He can hold on one more lap. I think this would be his first qualifying heat win.
I believe it might be. Down the back straightaway, gets a great launch off of turn number 2 for the final time through 3 and 4 for Pellizzari. He'll point that car in the right direction. Heat race win for the driver of the phone.
Oh, Neely and Murdoch, they almost wiped out. Sorry, Adam, that was close. Man, oh man. I don't know how they didn't crash there. Murdoch's going to go up and scoot by Rob Neely. I don't know if we caught that, but that was wild off of corner 4.
Let's have a look at the replay. Neely down low, Murdoch up high. Yeah, Neely came all the way across the track.
Well, guys, we're down here in turn 2, and this is probably the worst Case IH track report I've had to give you so far this year. It is deep, and it is gnarly, and it is going to need some work. There's no doubt about it here, guys. You can see this groove down here. And what happened was the track work was going on, and the skies opened up and put a lot of water in the track. They've been fighting for 2 days to get it back, and it is pretty wild down here, guys. We're going to see how the Thunderstalks get through this. We will definitely have to address this at some point in the night, guys.
Thank you, Clint. Middleport Mechanical Thunderstocks, and we're going to ride on board with Trevor DeBoer.
Sitting Bull Tire in-car camera.
How cool does that look down the front stretch? All right. On the pole from Six Nations, the 13X is Bella General. Second from Hamilton, the 43 is Kyle Andrus. Tim Phelan, third from Binbrook in the 427. 23 of Trevor DeBoer is fourth. He's from Hagersville. Fifth from Thorold, the 11 is Go Fast Teeple. Sixth from Wellandport, the 222 is Nick Massey. Seventh from Caledonia, the 55 is Mike Thorne. Eighth from Hamilton, the 21J is Trevor Monahan. Welcome back Rob Disher in the 17, Spencer Smolders in the 21, Dave Bailey in the 49, Kevin Cokerich in the 7K, and Dylan Peckham in the 51D.
I'll have to go through 1 and 2 for the first time. They're all fanned out on the backstretch, going 3 wide. Point leader, make that second place in points, Dave Bailey, right in the thick of the mess. He'll squeeze by. Wow! How did he thread through there?
I do not know.
Wow.
Kyle Andrus is in a new whip. He's in a Camaro.
Wheels. That's cool. About that, yeah.
Trevor DeBoer out in front of the 23. Nick Massey in the second spot. 3 wide for third. Trevor Monahan down low. Dave Bailey up high. Go Fast Teeple in the middle.
Great look from that onboard camera from Trevor DeBoer, who's out in front. Clear racetrack in front of him. Great visual sight there to see as the battle for the second spot is heating up right now.
Trevor Monahan and Nick Massey. Dave Bailey to the extreme low side in that 49. Not able to carry his speed through turn number 2.
Thunderstocks A-OK here out on this racetrack. Woohoo! Just as I say that, Mike Thorne had a handful there coming out of corner 4 with Tim Phelan and Rob Disher.
Spencer Smolders right behind them to make that a 4-car battle just outside the top 5. We're halfway through this race. Trevor DeBoer continues to lead the way. Dave Bailey battling with Trevor Monahan.
Trevor's looked good in that car, has he not?
I think he has. Doing a good job driving that thing. The car looks like a little twisted up, but it's not affecting its speed any.
Of course, he was here for a couple of the NASCAR events this last couple of years. Dave Bailey working on him on the bottom side, but they continue to go back and forth as Trevor DeBoer continues to lead in 23.
Monahan tenacious in that 21. Oh, a little bit of contact off of turn number 4. Work down the back straightaway side by side. Man, I can't take my eyes off that battle. Dave Bailey is smooth as they get down low. Trevor Monahan running through the rough stuff. We've got 2 laps to go. Nick Massey starting to close in on this battle.
All cars transferring, so just setting the running order here. 25 entries tonight.
Kyle Andrus, you needed more rivets.
Yeah, missing the door. It's there, but hanging backwards as the Mobile 1 white flag comes up for Trevor DeBoer. And this battle continues to wage back and forth as Kevin Kokrich has problems right in front of the leader.
No problem. He makes his way off the track, most of the way off the track in that 7 machine as we navigate the final lap. Trevor DeBoer going to take the win. Who's going to come home second? It's Dave Bailey over Trevor Monahan, Nick Massey, Go Fast Teeple, Spencer Smolders, Mike Thorne, Rob Disher, Tim Phelan, and Bella General. Thunderstock qualifier number 2 is going to line up like this. On the pole, the 03 from Canfield is George Grossel. Second from Hagersville, the 8 is Ryan Dinning. Third from Wainfleet, the 77 is Mitch Petta. Fourth from Brantford, the 13 is Casey Huffman. Fifth from Port Robinson, the 108 is Zach Bleach. Sixth from Niagara Falls, the 26 is Keith Dale. Seventh from Caledonia, the 88L is Logan Ferguson. Eighth from Welland, the 96O is John Overholt. Ninth from Hagersville, the 93K is Mike Klazinga. 10 from Victoria, the 84RK is Ryan Beagle. 11th from St. Catharines, the 22C is Chris Crow. And rounding out the field from London, the 76 is Jamie Googe.
And for the first time in a while, I've got down Chris Crow as the Carmen's Hot Lap hero for tonight. 20.345 was his lap of record during Hot Laps. So Chris Crow, tonight's Carmen's Hot Lap hero. As we come to the Asphalt Works green flag in the second of 2 qualifiers for the Thunderstocks, brought to you by Hunsinger's Plumbing. Oh, Zach Bleach gets snuffed into the wall there.
Slow down the back straightaway, but coming back up to speed is the 108 of Bleach. Out in front, Ryan Dinning in the lead lap number 1 over Huffman and Grossel.
Point leader Ryan Beagle in the thick of this right now is going to have to work through all of this traffic.
Right behind Mitch Pettit in the 77 alongside Zach Bleach in the 108 as they work through 3 and 4. Logan Ferguson was working his way down the racetrack. Pettit had to lift. He didn't have to, but chose to.
Oh, crossover there. As Logan Ferguson will dive down the racetrack in behind Chris Crow. Those two duking it out right now. Right behind them comes Ryan Beagle to challenge for position now. Logan Ferguson ahead of Crow. And up in front of them, the top 5. It's all Ryan Dinning, Casey Huffman, George Grossel, and Mike Klazinga along with Keith Dale with another good run.
And Keith Dale is getting some support from Ron Logie in some way. Ron mentioned me because he was happy to be mentioned in the broadcast. And yeah, Crow noticeably doing a lot better, and I guess some conversation among the drivers even online saying, hey, a lot of improvement there.
Halfway home here in this final qualifier for the Thunderstock. Some heavy traffic right now as this battle wages on. Dale gets shuffled up the track, and now it looks like he might have I thought he had a problem there. He is slowing considerably on the backstretch now.
Yeah, he is off the pace. Zach Bleach all over the back bumper of him last time on the front stretch. He's still out on the racetrack.
Definitely off the pace. Again, all cars qualify, so you won't have to worry about going to a B main. As this time by, it's 7 on the board and 3 laps left to go. Out in front, it's all Ryan Dinning over Casey Huffman, Mike Klazinga, and George Grossel. Now Klazinga's going to go by Huffman. Huffman had problems in 2. The car went right up to the wall.
I think he's got a right front there. Well, maybe not. The car's turning.
That was weird.
Yeah, he's got a soft right front.
Ryan Dinning will put Jamie Googe a lap down. Mike Klazinga running in the second spot as they'll come to the Mobile 1 white flag. Ryan Dinning, Klazinga, Grossel, and Huffman trying to nurse the car around.
Huffman comes under that white flag. He's going to take that off into the pits.
Checkers out. The win's going to go to Ryan Dinning over Mike Klazinga. And you've got at the line George Grossel over Logan Ferguson, Keith Dale. I'll make that Zach Bleach. And Ryan Beagle, Chris Crow, Casey Huffman, Keith Dale, and Mitch Petta. And John Overholt and Jamie Googe will complete the running order. And that is it for qualifying for the Middleport Mechanical Thunderstock Division. One more division left to go for their qualifying heats.
And we were a little mistaken earlier on talking about who'd be in the pole in each of the 4 sprint car heats. There was only 3.
There's only 3. There you go.
Sprint car heats. Top 6 out of each heat transfer. The top 2 go to the redraw.
And here's how they'll line up for Angler Machine and Tool Heat Race number 1. On the pole out of Dunnville in car number 15, it's Ryan Turner. Going second from Tilsonburg in the 17X, it's Corey Turner. Lining up third, Skylar Evans, the young 14-year-old out of Scotland in the 87XS. And going from the 4th spot, Double D, Dustin Daggett out of Portland, Michigan in the 85. Starting in 5th from Interkip, the 84 is Mike Lichty. 6th, Bailey Hurd from Niagara Falls in the 70 machine. Ashton Van Every lines up 7th. He's from Ohsweken in the 77E with Alan Downey from Hamilton, the 19D going 8th. 9th starting spot from Beachville, the 29W, Tyler Ward. And 10th, Alan Galetta from St. Catharines in the 22 Junior. Full Great Lakes Super Sprints program here tonight. So running under their qualifying rules. Again, top 6 transfers, Adam said. Top 2 to the redraw. Drivers getting their first look at the racetrack in about an hour. They were out here for practice, followed up by time trials. So a bit of a different look for them now, since the other 3 divisions on the card tonight have run this racetrack. Again, tonight brought to you by Ontario AGRA and Charles Jones Industrial. I want to thank them for their support here this evening. Also want to welcome the folks from Bucks Boots by Tatra. They're enjoying a night at the races. And they're giving a pair of work boots out to each of our feature winners tonight. I want to give a big welcome to Chiba and Amanda joining us from Bucks Boots. They're celebrating their anniversary.
When's our anniversary?
Don't remind me. I'm not getting you flowers.
Did you do the lineup yet? I wasn't listening.
Sorry, what were you saying?
Damn.
There we go. First of 3 qualifying heats. This one brought to you by Angler Machine and Tool for the Great Lakes Super Sprints presented by Perfit and ARP.
Turner and Turner down into turn number 1. Ryan Turner going through the rough. He'll lead the way into 3 and 4. Corey Turner headed to the bottom of the racetrack to give that a whirl.
Dustin Daggett using that outside line. He'll work to the outside of young Skylar Evans as they work off of corner number 2. Big head of steam from Daggett, and then Corey Turner going up alongside brother Ryan down the backstretch.
Ryan Turner had thoughts of crossing over brother Corey. Tucks back in line. He'll take another run off of turn number 2. Skylar Evans getting a little bit squirrely. Dustin Daggett right there to his right rear.
Off the corner they come. It's Corey Turner out in front. That Lone Wolf Fireworks Mobile 1, number 17X. Ryan Turner gets passed by Skylar Evans, who gets shot out of a rocket. Had to let off the throttle on the back end of Corey Turner. He'll work it off the high side of 4.
Skylar Evans with a good run down the front straightaway halfway through this qualifying heat. He's going to try that line again. Coming off of turn number 2, he'll take the lead.
No fear for the 14-year-old using that high line. He is going to rip it off of corner 4, the leader of the lap with Corey Turner in second.
Turner sticking with his inside groove that he's been using. Top 2 finish gets him into the redraw. Trouble in turn 2. Mike Lichty goes around. He was in a transfer spot.
Tough break for the driver out of Interkip. Comes to a rest up the hay bales in corner number 2. There you see him in the 4-pack. Merchandising Tammy 10 Media for 84. Puts us under the Dixieland Grill caution flag. Some impressive moves there by Skylar Evans. Puts himself into the lead in that Instapanel Stiles Tree Service 87XS.
Looked like just an innocent spin for Lichty out there in the 84. No contact was made.
So Kenny U-Pull push truck team on the scene, and we'll get Mike Lichty turned around and fired back up. That was a wild hop there by Ryan Turner.
Yeah, pretty wild racetrack for these drivers tonight. We'll have to get Clinton Jeffrey to chime in. If he hasn't already, Clinton, what does this mean for Ohsweken points tonight for the 360s? Are there any on the line?
There are none. This is a completely optional race for the 360s here tonight. It is a non-points event. We have different rules than the GLSS did, especially with engines, and we're working to marry them up, but we felt, like the Outlaws, this is an optional race along with the ESS. They didn't have to come to that one either. We appreciate everybody coming out. This issue in turn 2, though, guys, we just had Ziger and Ricky down here. We are going to chop this up right after the 360 heats and fix this. We can't live with this anymore.
Can we do something with Adam? I can't live with him anymore.
Yes, if you lay him down in the ruts here, we can power harrow right over him. Then we'll have him packed in, too, and we'll be good.
Chop this up, Calvin.
Guys, I've never seen the track this soft here. The weather the other day that got into it has put a hurting on the bottom lanes here, as you can see. And it's bringing some new people to the front. How about Skylar Evans? And how about this massive crowd here tonight? How about making some noise if it's your first time at Ohsweken tonight? We love having you here. These are qualifying groups. Wait till we get them all in one big race later on tonight. Want to thank everybody for coming out tonight. We'll talk to you shortly. A bit more. Green guys, we're back at it.
Wow, Skylar Evans got on the fun pedal really quick, pulled away, and gone from Corey and Ryan Turner.
Dustin Daggett wrestling that car around the inside. This is opportunity for Ashton Van Every. Bailey Hurd was already in a transfer spot. Van Every was not.
Wow, back and forth, Corey and Ryan Turner as they race down in 1 and 2. Corey back into the second spot as the Mobil 1 white flag comes out.
Turner slides across the track in turn number 4. Here goes Ryan Turner to the inside, down into 1.
They both hit the bump down in 2. Meanwhile, out in front, Checkers out. He is long gone, and one up and over. Tyler Ward rolls it in corner number 2, red flag. Red flag out for Tyler Ward, or goes over.
Tyler getting the gear off there, or at least the belts off, as he's going to climb out of that 29W. You know, we talked earlier on about how good he looks in the 360. The speed doesn't bother him. He looks a little bit more comfortable. And, boy, the white flag lap.
Tyler's another one of those drivers. You think of Tanner Podwinski, who just continuously seems to have those troubles that bite him and you just feel bad for him. Tyler Ward has had that same snake bit problem going through the crate sprint car ranks, and now he's got another car to repair here with the 360s. But, yeah, you're right. He's looked far more comfortable in the 360s, and you wonder how much of that is throttle response for some drivers, whereas the crates, I guess, when you're driving those cars, it's a little more, I don't know. From what you hear from them, they're pedaling more than it's the raw horsepower of the 360s when you're driving these cars.
Yeah, you use a lot of throttle to steer the 360s compared to the crates. I mean, I'm no expert, but I play one on TV. We would have to ask them. I know Dave McKnight was really happy when he got into a 360 out of the crate because he's used to big horsepower. I'm glad Tyler Ward didn't lose a leg in that push back to the pits.
Interesting. Could see Peter Anderson down there. He was in the shot. Of course, he had that wild night here a little while ago, and there we see the rollover from the fisheye cam.
Brent. Like it wasn't a barrel roll. It looked like it flopped over the long ways.
So good look at that down there on the Creekside Construction front stretch video board.
Have another look at.
Oh, it does go sideways and then pitches up and over.
Some artistic flair to that flip, which I'm sure he doesn't care too much about, but
So I believe they're going back to lap 7. Skylar Evans had taken the checkered, but the rest of the field hadn't. The Dixieland Grill caution flag has been displayed, so they're going to push these cars back off, and the young 14-year-old, boy, oh boy, he's looked impressive in this heat.
He'll have to do it again. It's going to be a one-lap sprint to the finish. Let's see where everybody lines up. Remember, the top 6 make it into the race.
Would you consider Skylar Evans kind of that exceptional rookie? There's always those rookies that come in and they're there. I would say from night number 1, he looked, surprisingly at least to me, comfortably fast. And he just continues to impress.
Yeah, he was right at home. Now, some interesting changes here as we go back to lap 7. Corey Turner lining up in the 2nd spot. So keep in mind, if you finish in the top 2, you're going to start in the top 6 via the redraw. If you finish 3rd, you're definitely starting 7th.
Next time by, we'll come back to the start-finish line there in that restart cone, single file, the Lockhart's restart cone.
If you're new to dirt track racing, the only laps that are scored that count are the green flag laps. So anything that we do under yellow, you won't see the scoreboard move for them.
Back under the asphalt works, green flag. Skylar Evans, another good restart there. Corey Turner had a rough go through corner number 2. Here comes Ryan Turner trying to work his way by his brother as the Mobile 1 white flag comes out. Ryan Turner in front of Corey. Here comes Dustin Daggett.
Daggett to the inside, Corey Turner to the inside, Ryan Turner up high. Going to try to pedal as hard as he can down the back straightaway.
Checkers out. Skylar Evans is going to pick up the win. Going to the redraw. It's going to be Corey Turner over Ryan Turner. Dustin Daggett. Wow, that was a close one at the line. Bailey Hurd sneaks away with the 5th spot over Ashton Van Every. So those 6 cars will go to the A main. Mike Lichty, Alan Downey, Alan Galetta, and Tyler Ward to the B. The Instapanels. Styes Tree Service, Ackland Insurance, 87 Access. Looks like he's going to need a push, but nonetheless, he gets the win in Engler Machine and Tool Heat Race number 1 for the Great Lakes Super Sprints. Got the Kenny U-Pull push truck team down there as we get ready for the 2nd qualifying heat. They're already pushed off and ready to come to the racing track for heat race number 2, brought to you by Miami Paint of Ohio. Starting on the pole for this one from Freelton, the 12 Double D, it's Darren Dryden lining up in the 2nd spot from Caledonia. Car number 9, the Live Wire, Liam Martin. Starting at 3rd from Caledonia, the 0C, that'll be Cole McDonald. Max Stambaugh out of Lima, Ohio in the 71H. He'll start in the 5th spot. Going 5th is Jared Horseman from Cloverdale, Ohio in the 17. 6th starting position from Ohsweken, the 68, Aaron Turkey. Starting 7th out of Beachville, car 5, DJ Christie. And going 8th from Ohsweken, the 77T, Tyler Powless. Mike Keegan out of Fremont, Ohio in the X will start in 9th. And Kevin Pauls from Dunville in the 46 will roll off in the 10th spot. There you see the Sit and Bull Tire in-car camera tonight with Max Stambaugh, the driver out of Lima, Ohio.
Doesn't Cloverdale, Ohio just sound like a place you want to visit? It's got a warm and fuzzy sound to it. I'll bet you there's a diner in that town that has the best pies you've ever seen.
You're right.
That's got to pain you to agree with me.
Yeah. Well, you said pie, so that won my favor. And my flavor.
You're so easy.
So for Darren Dryden, his last competition with the Great Lakes Super Sprints almost ended up in victory. And Skylar Evans getting a hook from the back end on that Instapanels ride. So some problems for the heat race winner. they'll have some work to do on that car. But for Darren Dryden, boy, he almost had a Great Lakes Super Sprint win this year at Eldora Speedway. He came so close.
He did so. I mean, the whole contingent of racers from Ohsweken that went down there for that looked great.
Man, Max Stambaugh's shot there, for those watching on the Creekside Construction front stretch video board, gave you a great look, especially in 3 and 4, how the top side just looks mint right now, and the bottom is that gnarly situation that Clint's been talking about, but a great look from on board there with Max Stambaugh.
Do you think the truck will take a request, Greg?
I doubt it.
I want to watch the first lap from the onboard.
Oh, they might do that.
I'd also like them to deliver Sundays.
Well, see, that's what I thought the request was going to be.
No more ice cream. That was dangerous.
What? Stop.
You thought you
gonna
thought we
cause
were
us-
both going to be swimming in.
Yeah, but it
So
would have been
good.
so worth it.
Pepsi's still cold. For those of you scoring at home.
Oh, you're going to get the split screen,
Split
Adam.
screen. Oh, you're going to get a split thank.
Green flag is out. Darren Dryden will lead them down into corner number 1. Here in the second qualifying heat, Liam Martin grabbed the lead for a moment. They'll go wheel to wheel down the backstretch.
I'm watching Stambaugh with a big clump of mud on the onboard there. Liam Martin and Darren Dryden lead the way down the front straightaway into 1 and 2. Liam Martin in that Liam Martin line up on the high side.
Yeah, that's exactly what that is. He gets so close to that turn 2 wall. Here they come off the corner. Dryden continues to lead over Martin, Stambaugh, and Cole McDonald having a good night tonight.
McDonald doing a great job out there hanging on to that 4th position. Tyler Powell has no fear in the driver of the 77T, going through the rough stuff, keeping his foot on the throttle. Darren Dryden out in front in that 12 double D, searching around a couple of different lines out there.
Halfway home here in the second qualifying heat, brought to you by Miami Paint of Ohio.
Max Stambaugh closing in on Liam Martin. Martin kind of left his groove on the outside to bounce through the middle.
It's all Darren Dryden right now over Liam Martin, Max Stambaugh, Cole McDonald, and Tyler Powell with Aaron Turkey holding down the final transfer spot. DJ Christie is trying to close the gap. Oh, and Jared Horseman's going to go around. He'll keep the foot in the throttle. I think we're going to stay green.
Indeed we do. 2 laps to go. Max Stambaugh keeping the pressure on Liam Martin. Mobile 1 white flag is displayed. Liam Martin slips past Darren Dryden slips back past Kevin Pauls. Liam Martin holding off Max Stambaugh.
Checkers out. Darren Dryden will pick up heat race 2. The win there over Liam Martin. Max Stambaugh 4th at the line. Cole McDonald punches his ticket over Tyler Powell, and Aaron Turkey will also go to the A main. So DJ Christie, Jared Horseman, Mike Keegan, and Kevin Pauls will all go to the B main tonight. Six more drivers have punched their tickets. 6 more to come in our final qualifying heat of the night for the Great Lakes Super Sprints presented by Perfit and ARP. This qualifying heat brought to you by Beacon and Bridge Markets. Starting on the pole for this one from Stevensville in the 71, it'll be Mike Bowman rolling off second. Current point leader, defending champ from Scotland, the 47X D-Dubs, Dylan Westbrook. Going off third from Mount Bridges in the 45, it's Tricky, Nick Sheridan. And from the 4th position, the Ohsweken Flyer, Glenn Stiers in car 0. Starting in 5th from Beamsville, the 88H, Josh Hansen. To his outside, starting 6th in car 6 from Burlington, Ryan Conium. Starting in 7th from Grand Island, New York, in that new look 21K, Kyle Phillips. Good to have him back. And going 8th from Fremont, Ohio, the 7C, Phil Gressman. Starting in 9th from Caister Center, the 11, Jamie Turner, and going 10th from Port Colborne, 43, Scott Shirk. Last qualifying heat of the night. And we'll have 3 B mains to run. Last chance qualifiers for 3 of our divisions. Thunderstocks are locked and ready to go for their feature event. And then we'll get to our main events for feature races still to come tonight. When we put, if you're new here, all the cars that you saw in the qualifying heats will move into the feature, excluding those that don't make it through the B main. Clint?
Just want to talk about Tim Phillips here, or Kyle Phillips, I should say, in the 21 Ohsweken Steyer's looking machine. I asked Glenn what was going on. He said he passed me like I was standing still a few weeks ago. Then he got wrecked. He goes, I've known the family a long time. He goes, that car is much better with that kid in it than sitting back in my barn doing nothing. So we made a deal to get Kyle Phillips back out here. He's a future. Glenn says he fits the profile of what I want for GSR. So I was happy to help out the Phillips family and put them in the former Zero machine.
And the Phillips family have been huge supporters, although they are from across the border in New York State. They've been huge supporters of sprint car racing in the province of Ontario. Tim, a longtime runner with the Southern Ontario Sprints, always here at Ohsweken Speedway, supporting events here as well. So that was great to see when Glenn offered that car up for Kyle Phillips. And this is going to be exciting to see how he can do in this car as well.
We're missing Mike Bowman.
The pole sitter is missing.
And Scott Shirk.
I wouldn't be surprised if Bowman pulled out, guys. He was back in the pit shaking his head at me, not impressed with track conditions, and I would not be surprised if the 71 decided to go home tonight and not put his car through the action that it's going to take here.
Scott Shirk, he had problems in time trials, rather, never did come out for that final group, so Scott Shirk battling with problems in the 43. Asphalt Works green flag goes up in the air. And this third and final qualifying heat is underway. Here comes Sheridan to the inside of Westbrook.
Westbrook dropping to the bottom of 3 and 4. Nick Sheridan up the high side. Westbrook bouncing it through turn number 4 to that second spot. Josh Hansen on the inside of Kyle Phillips with Ryan Conium right behind them.
Nick Sheridan this year has been I would say one of maybe a couple of the top competitors to Dylan Westbrook from knocking him off. He's the one that's the only other driver that's been able to get to victory lane as we got problems up in corner number 1 for Phil Gressman.
You know what? Everyone with a race car has the right to do whatever they want with their race car. I get that. But there is a perfectly smooth line out there. That's what I don't understand. I get drivers that are running through the middle. It seems like that's where they feel the speed is. But the outside groove is mint.
Phil Gressman, one of the drivers from the Great Lakes Super Sprints, coming to the attention of the Kenny Upole push truck team. With that car refired and will join back on the tail end. Again, top 6 transfer, top 2 to the redraw. Gressman loops it around in front of Nick Sheridan, so we should be able to get back to the green flag here momentarily. 2 on the board and 6 to go.
Eight cars on the track. That's how many started this one. So 6 will go through. 2 will go to the B main. So we can do some quick math. 3 heats, 6 cars get in. So that means 18 cars qualify for the main event. And then I'm sure we'll take 6 out of the B main to make a 24-car field, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe you're right. We'll try again here with 2 laps on the board in Beacon and Bridge Markets, heat race number 3 for the Great Lakes Super Sprints. Sheridan leading over Dylan Westbrook. Sheridan with 2 wins on the season in home track races. To Dylan Westbrook's 6. Of course, Nick Sheridan also picking up the win with the Empire Super Sprints.
Carter Long waiting with the green flag in hand.
Back they go through the WG Truck Center restart zone, and we're on it. Josh Hansen, good to see that car under power as he had problems earlier on tonight in hot laps. But he was able to get it going for qualifying, got a good time in, and here he is duking it out inside a transfer position.
Yeah, Ryan Conium in the 6 car battling with Josh Hansen. And you can see they're both kind of testing the waters around some of the rougher stuff, trying different lines out there.
Oh, right up in front of Hansen goes Conium. Conium crosses back down. He'll take that 3rd spot away. Sheridan continues to lead over Westbrook. Hansen, Conium, Phillips, and Stiers right now the transfer cars.
Conium with an interesting line there, right through the rough stuff going into 1, then slides up to the cushion for the exit of turn 2 as we've got 2 laps to go.
Nick Sheridan down through 3 and 4, coming to the Mobile 1 white flag. The driver to Mount Bridges show no fear here in this qualifying heat. He jumped out to the lead, took off, and he's holding off Dylan Westbrook as they head down the backstretch the final time.
Nick Sheridan through 3 and 4 up on the high side, little bit down from the top of the racetrack. He'll take the checkered flag over Westbrook, both of them to the redraw. Josh Hansen with a great 3rd place run. Ryan Conium 4th, Kyle Phillips 5th, with Glenn Stiers getting the final transfer into the A main.
So Jamie Turner, Phil Gressman will go to the B main. We'll take a quick break here on G-Force TV and be back at the Big O.
Looking for a new race or cargo trailer? Welcome to Kemp Motorsports. Kemp Motorsports specializes in top quality race and cargo trailers from United, Wells Cargo, and Hallmark. From our best-selling Rev Series up to custom 53-foot goosenecks and stackers. We have a huge selection in stock or ready to custom order. With top brands, great selection, and over 30 years experience, stop by and see why Kemp Motorsports is your #1 race trailer dealer. Find us online at kempmotorsports.ca.
A home you love. A business that endures. It takes your vision, your hard work, and your dedication to bring them to life. The right tools help. Case IH truly understands your vision and what you need to achieve it. That's why we build the equipment, the local dealer and service network, and the data and tech you want today and tomorrow. Because we don't just build our equipment to work. We build it to work for you. Case IH, built by farmers.
For over 80 years, Libro Credit Union has been a trusted financial partner. Today, as a 100% Canadian-owned credit union, we offer all the products and services you'd expect from a traditional bank, but with a personal, community-focused approach, investing back into the people, local businesses, and communities we serve. Bank local, support local, loyal to local.
It all started for us at the racetrack, from dirt to water. We have continued to keep the adrenaline and drive to make sure that we are always in the forefront. We are driven to give our customers the absolute best in service, products, and memories with your family. No matter what your passion is, whether it's on the water, in the dirt, on the snow, or on the road, we will always be here welcoming you over and over again through the doors here at Lockhart's. You're not just a customer here, you are part of our team.
Farmall. 100 years of can-do. 100 years of milestones. 100 years of family. generation after generation, its legacy lives on. The one for all since 1923.
Introducing the Fleet lineup by CargoEase. Our commercial and Titan Series slide come with weight capacities of 1,500 to 3,000 pounds and features HDPE Ultra Ply Deck, a 1/4-inch rubber mat, 8-inch aluminum side rails, a patented spring release T-handle, and L-hook fasteners. This is the CargoEase Fleet lineup.
At WG Truck Center, we fix trucks. We don't just change parts. Maintenance, repairs, frame straightening, and custom builds. Everything happens right here. A high-performance team focused on serving local Canadian business, always looking to add talent to make us even better. Need parts? Need a rig? Need services? The local shop that does it all. WG Truck Center. Everything you need for your diesel truck.
Welcome back to Ohsweken Speedway on Ontario AGRA and Charles Jones Industrial Night here at the Speedway. As Fresh Stone presents Friday Night Excitement, let's send it down to Slack Lumber Victory Lane. Clinton Jeffrey standing by with our Ackland Insurance Top Gun Award winner.
Thanks a lot. We got Eric Gledhill here. Eric, great crowd again here tonight. We certainly like that. Let's talk about your Top Gun Award. That means for our new fans here that you passed more cars than anybody else in qualifying tonight. Track is a bit treacherous tonight. We're going to do some work on that. What were your thoughts from your driver's seat?
Oh, she's definitely cowboy up tonight. It's interesting. It's trying to keep the car from biking on two wheels and that. But they're working on it. They're going to give us the best surface they can. It is what it is. It's dirt. It's not asphalt. So,
you know, Eric, when you guys get out there, you know, these cars are so different from the Thunder stocks to the street stocks. These sprint car lights, they don't like that stuff at all.
No, they're so light, and you get in there and it gets up on the right front, and it wants to go onto two wheels. You feel it going, and it's a bad feeling.
Well, what do you think about them pulling this track in? The outside looked pretty good. We just got to get the bottom of it smoother.
Yeah, the outside's good. It's just so far around in a crate car that it's tough to be fast up there. You get the Costas that can roll it really well. It's awesome. I'm better off rolling the bottom as best I can. So
you look pretty good out there. Good luck, Eric.
Thanks.
Eric Gledhill will be driving the 14 crate today. We'll bring in our 14-year-old phenom. How about a hand for the 14-year-old here tonight, Skylar? Skylar, that was pretty wild out there. Is it just the fearlessness of your age just doesn't care about the track and just going for it? What got you up here tonight?
Well, my crewman told me to go up there. We've been working on it for a few weeks to get me up there and stay up there, and it seemed to work.
We saw you had to get towed off with a rear end issue. Is that something your crew can get fixed for you?
Well, we'll see. They're working on it down there. We got a lot of people working on it. I think we just switched the rear end, and we're working on the torque tube, so we'll see. It should be good, though.
All right, good luck. How about it for 14-year-old Skylar Evans, everybody? He is our passing points winner. That means he passed more cars than anybody here in the feature event. Or, sorry, in the qualifying. Well, we got another gentleman there, Chiba from. Tell us where you're from, because I don't want to mess it up. But these boots you're giving away, we're going to talk about that.
Yeah, so basically we're from Dunnville. We're about 45 minutes from here, but we love love the country, love the place we're living in. So we decided to restart a company that was basically going to disappear. So now we ended up building 100% Canadian-made work boots right here, about 45 minutes from Hamilton, 45 minutes from Niagara Falls, right here in the heart of enjoyment country. So.
That's awesome. I think we get the boots on the screen. So there's a shot of the boots we're giving away. So all of our feature winners tonight will get a brand new pair of steel toe boots. Thanks so much. First time here at Ohsweken. What do you think?
We've been here a few times, but we really enjoy it. Our family's here. A bit of our factory's here. We ended up taking a bunch of the people out, so it's been great.
We love it. Thank you so much for contributing. We appreciate being a part of the family.
All right. And we also build the regular, fashion boots, too, but we're getting there. But steel toes are heart and soul.
Got a website we can go check out?
bucksboots.ca.
bucksboots.ca. Thanks, Chiva. Thank you, everybody. All of our feature winners tonight getting a brand new pair of steel toe boots, which is a great deal, guys. We'll send it up to you as we get ready to go. We'll go down and check out and see how this track prep is coming in. We should be ready to go racing here shortly.
Thanks, Clint. We'll take a look at the upcoming events here at Ohsweken Speedway in the next few weeks as the season begins to wind down. Our track calendar brought to you by Carmen's Group. Next week, Slack Lumber and Window Works presents Contractors Night and Back to School Night. It's Backpack Night, and kids will have a chance to walk home with a backpack full of goodies. All 4 divisions on the card. Then 2 weeks' time, Epic Raceway and Bradshaw Brothers presents Championship Night for all of our divisions, and that will lead us into Nationals weekend, starting with the micro sprints on Wednesday, the Thunder and Mini Stock Nationals Thursday. Friday is the Crate Nationals, and Saturday night, the 360 Nationals, all coming up. OhswekenSpeedway.ca for more information, tickets, and camping info as well. We're going to take another quick break. We'll be back here at Ohsweken Speedway on GeForce TV.
After World War II, my grandfather was diagnosed with cancer, and our neighbors guided my father through his first few years after my grandfather died. This year will be my father's 50th crop. He always reminds me that without the help of our neighbors, there would never have been a first. My name is Randy. I'm a farmer, and I make the best damn tractors in the world because I owe it to my neighbors.
Case IH, built by farmers.
Mobil 1 Motor Oils make whatever you drive more beautifully.
Built for a smoother, smarter, simpler season. Built to break new ground every time you break ground. Built for a higher quality harvest. Built to protect your crops with precision while giving you precision control in the palm of your hand. With a local service network built to keep you running. Everything Case IH makes is purposefully designed to work on your farm. Because we don't just build our equipment to work. We build it to work for you. Case IH, built by farmers.
For over 80 years, Libro Credit Union has been a trusted financial partner, strengthening financial well-being. And through change, uncertainty, and opportunity, we've stood by you and with you. Join the nearly 120,000 Ontarians and over 12,000 local businesses choosing Libro. Not just for banking, but for a better future. Bank local. Support local. Loyal to local.
Looking for a new race or cargo trailer? Welcome to Kemp Motorsports. Kemp Motorsports specializes in top quality race and cargo trailers from United, Wells Cargo, and Hallmark. From our best-selling Rev Series up to custom 53-foot goosenecks and stackers. We have a huge selection in stock or ready to custom order. With top brands, great selection, and over 30 years experience, stop by and see why Kemp Motorsports is your #1 race trailer dealer. Find us online at kempmotorsports.ca.
Back at Ohsweken Speedway, Fresh Stone presents Friday Night Excitement. Tonight brought to you by Ontario AGRA and Charles Jones Industrial. We'll head down to corners 1 and 2 where Clinton Jeffrey has a Case IH track report, I believe.
Yeah, we had all kinds of issues here in turn 1 and 2, guys, but look at what these Case IH machines have done. They were able to chop up all this chunk that was about this high not too long ago. They've broken it all up and repositioned it by packing it in and packing it in. It's not perfect, it's still soft, but man, the curves were this high 5 minutes ago, guys. We're able to chop it down, crumble it up, repack it in. I think we're going to be in a lot better spot here, at least than we were 10 minutes ago.
So we got the Instant Insulation mini stocks on track getting ready for their B main. Last chance qualifier. 6 laps will be the distance for them. Starting on the pole for this one is going to be Stephen Boverhoff out of Wainfleet in the 00. To the outside, Jillian Hills, last year's champ in the B main. She's from Dundas in the 32. Starting in third from Port Colborne in the 09, Clinton Barrick. And going fourth from Paris, the 79, Steve Miller. Fifth starting position will belong to Gino DeGay out of Port Colborne in the G8. Sixth is Tristan De Silva from Waterdown in the 01. Mark Deagle lines up in seventh from Hamilton in the 12. Brendan LaFrancois from Niagara Falls in the 24B goes eighth. Mike Evers starts ninth out of Caledonia in the 265. Nick Clark starts 10th. He's from Teeswater in the 24R. Joe Dirt out of Welland in the 30. Goes 11th, 12th. The pinball, Mike Iverson from Caledonia in the 11 machine. Teddy Shepard from Niagara Falls in the 611 goes 13th. 14th is Mason Anderson from St. Catharines in the 4A.
So this is the last opportunity any of these drivers have to qualify for tonight's main event. We're locked in 20 out of their qualifiers earlier on. Now we'll take 8 more out of this race. Everyone who does not finish in the top 8, their racing nights are over. Great work by the track crew. You can bet every sprint car racer in the place is at the fence on the back straightaway, looking to see the results of the track work that was done.
Here we go. B main last chance qualifier for the Insulation mini stocks. Asphalt Works green flag is out, and Jillian Hill's going to jump out to the early lead.
Boverhoff's car is just not taking off tonight. Hill's out in front. Tristan De Silva to the outside as they'll race side by side for the top spot. 3 wide further back. Deagle with a good run in that white number 12 machine down the backstretch into turn number 3.
Tristan De Silva leads the way in the Gibbs Action Sports. Number 01 machine down into corner number 1 using that extreme outside line. Hills in the second spot. Steve Miller right now tucked in behind Clinton Barrick in the 4th position.
Deagle is in the 8th and final transfer spot, so that is the spot to watch. Now under pressure.
Side by side, Miller in the 24R. That is Brendan LaFrancois. As now Clinton Barrick, well, Miller way to the outside in corner 2. Barrick was taking a run there at Jillian Hills. Now will step back and now try the outside line on the 32. Halfway home, 3 and 3 to go in this last chance qualifier.
Tristan De Silva has checked out in that Gibbs number 01. Barrick in the 2nd spot. Jillian Hills, I'm a little surprised. I thought this would be her kind of racetrack with some grip down on the inside.
In top 8 transfer. 2 laps to go for Tristan De Silva. Clinton Barrick in that 2nd spot ahead of Jillian Hills right now. There you see LaFrancois in the 24 having a good run.
Oh, De Silva just about lost it by himself there in turn number 3. Clinton Barrick did lose it in 3 and 4. Yellow flag is called. 4 laps complete of the scheduled 6 laps in this B main, and Clinton Barrick's going to have to go to the back, Clint.
Yeah, I just want to send a shout out. We got word from Bob today that Gail Hill is back home. So Gale is back. We appreciate Gale, all he's done here. And Gale is back home tonight, so resting comfortably. We missed him here at his big race, but Gale, glad to see you're back home resting and watching with us here tonight.
Oh, that's great news. Huge supporter of this track and many drivers over the years.
Going to give a shout out to Tim and Teresa celebrating their 33rd anniversary, and it's their first time at Ohsweken Speedway. So congratulations, Tim and Teresa, on that anniversary. And welcome to Ohsweken Speedway.
I got to get one more birthday wish in for Dan Nanacoke. It's Kiana Nanacoke's birthday. Happy 18th birthday. Kiana, glad you're here with us today.
Do you know that's my most stressful part of a Friday night?
Missing birthdays?
Is worrying that I've missed a message. I'm not kidding either.
I at least get home every Friday with at least one message. I was like, damn, I meant to say that.
Green is out one more time.
Jillian Hills making a charge on Tristan De Silva. Way down to the bottom is LaFrancois in that 24 car.
Joe Dirt came to life in that. Oh, boy.
That's not good. That's not good. Wow.
The big barrel roll down the back straightaway. Race Med is on the scene right away.
I believe that's Gino DeGay. Some big air time there.
Yes, it was. It was set up to be a 2-lap dash to the finish. Race Med, the safety crew on the scene. Clinton Jeffrey is down there on the scene. The field has mostly come to a stop for the red flag in turn number 4. Gino Duguay had started in the 5th spot in that B main, was running right around the transfer position.
It drives a bit shaken up here, Adam. We'll take a moment here, give you a full report as soon as we have it. He is in there talking to the safety crew, and they're right in the car with him here as he works to get his helmet off. We'll get your report in just a moment.
No, sounds good, Clinton. We've got the best team in the business. Let's have a look at this replay. And Duguay just got a little bit loose off of turn 2. The car started to spin and just got clipped by Steve Boverhoff. And you know, Boverhoff is trying to avoid him.
Great looks at that, man. That was scary crash there. Great shot from the drone as well. Abby caught that one mid-flight. The Race Med crew on the scene in the car with Gino.
Well, he's got his helmet off, thinking about getting out here, guys. We'll give you a moment. We'll get right back to you, but appears to be shaken up a bit, but for the most part looks to be good. We'll give you a second and get right back to you.
So still 2 laps remaining in this one to send 8 drivers to the A main for the mini stock feature. Still 2 B mains to come. We got the Crate Sprints and the Great Lakes Super Sprints will run their last chance qualifiers. Again, Middleport Mechanical Thunderstocks. All cars will qualify tonight, so they are not in need of a B main.
You know, when I think of some of the crashes we've had here over the years, Greg, and, you know, we go back a long way. I usually think about mini stocks.
Mm-hmm.
They've just had some wild rides. They have a history of celebrating their wild crashes, wearing them like badges of honor.
The mini stocks run so fast here and in such tight packs, it tends to lead to some pretty spectacular crashes as well. And that was right up there with them.
I will say this, when you take a purpose-built race car like a sprint car or a modified or a late model, ergonomics are taken into account.
Mm-hmm.
You know, what position will be best for the driver. With a mini stock, these cars are what they look like. They're Chevy Cobalts and Nissan whatevers.
dirt track racing was not in mind when they built these cars.
They were not, and these teams do a great job, and so do our technical inspectors for making sure the safety is top-notch. But when you flop over in one of these cars and have a spectacular crash, I want to suggest the landing is harder in one of these than it is in a sprint car.
Mm-hmm. And that was a hard landing, too. You take the flip and all of that, but that landing was a tough one for Gino Duguay. And we'll have another look at it. Here's the drone shot. Have a look on the Creekside Construction big screen.
That first big landing comes down, the car digs in on the right side. It doesn't hurt yet. It's when it takes that flip and then lands again on the right side, which is better than landing hard on the left side.
Yep.
How come our telestrator looks different every week? What you got to work with half a screen there, Greg.
Well, guys, I'm going to jump in here. Gino's out of the car on his own feet, standing up here, which is a good thing. A little bit shaken up, but let him know you appreciate that he's that far as well. Going to need a bit of assistance from our Race Med crew, but the good thing he's out of the car, guys, and we'll give you an update. Going to be a couple more minutes here while we clean up the crash scene.
That's great news, though.
We make light of a lot of things. When I say we, I mean me, over the course of a race night, but safety isn't one of them.
Yeah.
And we do have a fantastic safety crew here, the Race Med team. These drivers are in good hands.
And you saw how fast the Race Med team was there on the scene. Quickly, there was actually one or two of them in the car with Gino. Watch one of them slide in through the back window. So we'll take a quick break here where they continue the cleanup on the backstretch. We'll be back on G-Force TV.
Looking for a new race or cargo trailer? Welcome to Kemp Motorsports. Kemp Motorsports specializes in top quality race and cargo trailers from United, Wells Cargo, and Hallmark. From our best-selling Rev Series up to custom 53-foot goosenecks and stackers. We have a huge selection in stock or ready to custom order. With top brands, great selection, and over 30 years experience, stop by and see why Kemp Motorsports is your #1 race trailer dealer. Find us online at kempmotorsports.ca. Looking for a new race or cargo trailer? Welcome to Kemp Motorsports. Kemp Motorsports specializes in top quality race and cargo trailers from United, Wells Cargo, and Hallmark. From our best-selling Rev Series up to custom 53-foot goosenecks and stackers. We have a huge selection in stock or ready to custom order. With top brands, great selection, and over 30 years experience, stop by and see why Kemp Motorsports is your #1 race trailer dealer. Find us online at kempmotorsports.ca.
Lockhart's Odyssey is BRP's newest marine dealer for the legendary Alumacraft fishing boats, the luxurious Manitous, and the affordable Sea-Doo Switch pontoons. Come aboard our new outdoor showroom, located here in Cortland at Lockhart's Odyssey, your BRP superstore.
Your mom got a new tractor? Yep. Can't she see in the dark? Can do. Hook up all the implements? Can do. Steer with ease? Can do. Bale hay all day? Can do. Shift like a race car? Can do. Keep a juice box cold? Can do. I'm out of here.
At Kenny Pool, we buy any car in any condition.
For over 30 years, WG Truck Center has been a place where pride lives in the details. Every weld, every repair, every build. And it's our people that make it matter. The ones who take ownership, who work as a team, and who see the future in every truck that rolls out. It's not just a place to work, it's a place to grow while you build something that lasts. WG Truck Center, built by people who care.
Looking for a new race or cargo trailer? Welcome to Kemp Motorsports. Kemp Motorsports specializes in top quality race and cargo trailers from United, Wells Cargo, and Hallmark. From our best-selling Rev Series up to custom 53-foot goosenecks and stackers. We have a huge selection in stock or ready to custom order. With top brands, great selection, and over 30 years experience, stop by and see why Kemp Motorsports is your #1 race trailer dealer. Find us online at kempmotorsports.ca.
Welcome back to Ohsweken Speedway on G-Force TV. Fresh Dome presents Friday Night Excitement. Tonight brought to you by Ontario AGRA, Charles Jones Industrial, and of course we want to welcome the good folks from Bucks Boots by Tatra as we talked to Chiba down there in Victory Lane earlier on as he's celebrating here with his wife Amanda, their anniversary. And all the feature winners taking home a pair of boots tonight, courtesy of Bucks Boots. I want to thank all of our sponsors and those here in attendance for a night at the races. Great crowd on hand here tonight again. We want to thank everyone that's come out in full force here this evening as the season continues to wind down. There's a look at the crowd here this evening.
Greg, I've got another happy anniversary to dish out. Kim and Rob Edgar. 28th anniversary.
Congratulations, Kim. That has been a rough go, I know.
Tomorrow, and they're going to spend it at Buxton.
Buxton, yeah. Well, happy anniversary. Still working on the backstretch there on with Gino DeGay and getting that car cleaned up. And getting this B main back underway.
Oh, a screen's back.
So still this B main to go. Then it'll be followed up by the Crate Sprint B main, the Great Lakes Super Sprint B main. Then we'll head into our feature events. These mini stocks will run their feature. 15 laps will be the distance for it. And coming into tonight, Tim DeBoer is the point leader for this mini stock division, and yet he doesn't have a win. And right now he is 56 points to the good on Jeff Elslager. Only a couple of drivers this year have 2 wins, and then we got a slew of drivers with a 1 win. Only Tim DeBoer and Jeremy Cooper in the top 10 don't have a win this year. So it's been an equally matched division, the mini stocks. And if we see another new winner tonight, it will not be a surprise, that's for sure.
No, it never is. All of our divisions are so deep with talent. I mean, even the Thunder stocks, where only 2 drivers seem to be able to win a race this year, there's a lot of drivers who are capable.
And, yeah, it's a situation where if those 2 drivers have some sort of issues, then there's someone right there ready to pounce. And then there's always Trevor DeBoer, who's been quick all night. He won his qualifying heat. He's got the onboard camera tonight. Maybe that's what he needs to find victory lane here this evening. Hi, Abby.
I think
flying in with the drone.
I think you could put a hot dog on top of that.
Here, let's put the Pepsi on it and send it down into the infield for Clint.
Still cold.
That it is.
No, I meant Clint.
Oh. Thanks for clarifying. Single file restart with 2 laps left to go here in the B main, looking for 8 more drivers to go to the feature. Come to the WG Truck Center restart zone to settle this B main for the installation mini stocks. There's a look at them rolling down the backstretch, ready to come to the green flag from the Duke Electric camera perch.
Green flag high in the air from Carter Long in the flag stand.
And Jillian Hills pulls alongside at the flag stand. Here comes Tristan DeSilva with a good run off of corner number 2.
Nick Clark there in the 3rd spot in that 24R.
Oh, not again. Oh, Mark Deagle. Oh, saves it in the infield. That was almost like deja vu all over again.
Was so. White flag, 1 more lap to go as Deagle gets knocked out of contention in this one.
Yeah, my apologies. That is Nick Clark in the 24 there, running in the 3rd spot. Thank you to... who was at that pointed that out?
Phil Givens.
Right. Thanks, Phil.
We really shouldn't disclose our sources as serious journalists.
I'm neither a journalist nor serious.
Surely you can't be serious.
Don't call me Shirley. Left rear flat, and Mark Deagle almost just did an instant replay of what Gino Duguay did. Oh, he's got both.
Both rear tires are flat.
Both rear tires are flat. I don't know as though we got that one on the replay, but it looked like it was going to happen all over again. Good battle at the front on that restart with DeSilva and Jillian Hills. So coming to the Mobile 1 white flag next time by, we'll come back to the green again. 1 more lap.
1 lap shootout to finish this. Be a green and white. We've already added 50% to the 6-lap scheduled distance with a green white. Don't look at me like that.
Are you having a problem there?
I'm trying to. You mess with my seat every week.
Never touched it. It messes with you.
I'm a voluptuous man. I don't need your help.
Please don't say that ever again. Please.
I'm sorry if you can't handle all this.
That's what your chair is saying right now. I can't handle this. Asphalt Works green flag back in the air. Tristan DeSilva swings it out wide, and Jillian Hills does the exact same thing again. Dives down to the inside.
And Jillian is waiting for Tristan to fire. She just has that much more acceleration in that 32. They'll race side by side down the backstretch. Remember, the top 8 finishers make it into the A main event tonight. Checkered flag in the air.
Tristan DeSilva will get in with Jillian Hills and Nick Clark.
Oh, and Steve Miller, I think, just snuck in at the line over Clinton Barrick. Now it's time for the crate sprints. This is their B main. The top 4 finishers in this get to compete in tonight's A main event. Here's how they'll line up. On the pole from Ancaster, the 51 is Trevor Young. Second from Stony Creek, the 24A is A.J. Lewis. Third from Ohsweken, the 9C is Brian Nanagoke. Fourth from Wainfleet, the 72 is Tanner Podwinski. Fifth from Welland, the 11W is Brennan Hager. Sixth from Peterborough, the 8 is Curtis Connell. Scheduled to start 7th from Kitchener, the 50LS is Adrian Staley. 8th from Hamilton, scheduled to be the 78 of Darren McLennan. 9th from Brantford, the 55 is Corey Whittam. And rounding out the field from Brantford, the 88R is Riley Mercer. So neither Darren McLennan or Adrian Staley able to make it out after their mishap in the heat race. Not a big surprise. Those were hard crashes for both of those drivers.
Remain under the Dixieland Grill caution flag. 8 of these drivers in the B main, only 4 of them will go on to the main event tonight. And I believe they may be waiting on RaceMed. Is that what I heard?
I think that is the case.
And so we do have an ambulance that's been called in. It's over at the pit gate right now. So if RaceMed's attending to Gino Duguay.
Listen, you don't fill out the waiver, you don't get in.
Is there anything you won't say?
Not really.
Like Clint must be on edge every time you open your mouth.
We had that conversation on the phone this week. You should hear the things I don't say.
We should have an alternate broadcast of your other half, the other side of your brain.
Well, I'm sure that'd go over well.
Yeah, it's behind a paid wall. Here we go, B main. 4 cars to transfer.
Curtis Connell venture up to the high side in that 8 machine. A.J. Lewis, I'm out of here. Want nothing to do with this action. 24-8 out in front.
Brian Anico battling there with Trevor Young. He's on the outside, Young on the bottom. Then you've got Tanner Podwinski in that 72. Curtis Connell with a run on him down the backstretch.
Connell to the inside of Podwinski. Brennan Hager right behind them. 3 cars battling for that one qualified position. Corey Whittam looking good in that 55 machine. He'll close in on Brennan Hager down the back straightaway. Out in front, A.J. Lewis leaving the rest behind. Remember, these are 12-lap races.
And Corey Whittam, he mentioned him. He's definitely having a much better week than he had a week ago, so good for him, turning laps, getting that experience that he needs, and that's why these B mains are 12 laps, especially in this division. When you're sending so many cars home every week, it gives them a chance to get some laps and experience.
Tanner Podwinski just went for a big hop in turn number 1, and that's 72. Brendan Hager gets around Curtis Connell in the 8. So right now, the top 4 out in front by quite a ways, just before the halfway mark of this B main event.
Cross flags go up in the air for A.J. Lewis. The Instapanels 24 machine over Brian Nanico. Trevor Young and Tanner Podwinski.
I can't confirm or deny, but part of the reason for Brendan Hager's speed might be the fact the brakes are gone.
Yeah, I had noticed that about 2 or 3 laps ago. They were cherry red. This time they were sparking down into corner 1.
And no word of lie, it could be doing change. I think it's obviously a performance issue. We see it quite a bit out of sprint cars. I don't know if the brake pads start to come apart and it's steel on steel, or if he just got both feet matted to the floor.
It's quite the scene out of the back of the 11 machine as A.J. Lewis works through 3 and 4. He's catching the back of the field, and it's going to be 2 to go. Nope, sorry. 3 to go.
There is no 3 to go signal.
No.
Brian Nanico second, Trevor Young third, Tanner Podwinski holding down the 4th spot, which would put him in the 28th starting position for tonight's A main.
2 laps left to go.
I can see people starting to point to the 11 car.
Mobile 1 white flag coming out this time by for A.J. Lewis. Leader off of corner number 4 for Brian Anico, Trevor Young, and Tanner Podwinski. The top 4 continue to have that advantage over Brennan Hagar, who's been the most watched car during this B main, but he's the first one on the outside looking in. Checkers out for A.J. Lewis.
A.J. Lewis going to take the win. Brian Nanico comes home second. Trevor Young gets into the show. So does Tanner Podwinski. Brennan Hagar did a great job in that 11 machine. Do not stand in front of that car when he comes into the pits because it might not stop.
So one more B main left to go for the Great Lakes Super Sprints. And then we'll have all of our qualifying concluded. We'll move on to our main events. Want to wish a happy birthday to Gord Condi. Hope you're having a great birthday, Gord, one of our regular Ohsweken Speedway fans. Hardcore. Thanks for supporting us, and happy birthday, Gord. Be main time for the Great Lakes Super Sprints, brought to you by Perfect. Starting on the pole for this one from Interkip in the 84, it's Mike Lichty to the outside from Beachville. Car 5, DJ Christie. Rolling off third from Caister Center, the 11 will be Jamie Turner. Starting in fourth from Hamilton, the 19D, Alan Downey. Jared Horseman out of Cloverdale, Ohio in the 17 starts fifth. Sixth from Fremont, Ohio, 7C of Phil Gressman. Going seventh out of St. Catharines, the 22 junior is Alan Galetta. Starting in eighth from Fremont, Ohio, the X is Mike Keegan. Scheduled to go ninth from Stevensville, 71 of Mike Bowman. 10th from Beachville, the 29W Tyler Ward. Kevin Pauls from Dunville in the 46. 11th, and Scott Shirk from Port Colborne in the 43 goes 12th. Now, a few of those cars may not make their way back out.
We're about to find out. So 12 cars for 6 spots, Greg.
That it is. 6 to transfer to the A main. Everyone else done for the night. Have a look to see who comes out, who does not. Tyler Ward obviously was involved in that flip. He is most likely finished for the night. Mike Bowman did not come out for the qualifying heats, so we were assuming he is done for the night. Scott Shirk has not been able to get that car out onto the track yet for any of the sessions, so we're assuming he's not going to come out. So that should leave us with 9 cars.
Alan Downey rolls to a stop there in turn number 2.
Gressman will come out of the pits. Kenny Upold push truck team on the scene there for Alan Downey to get that bent machine pushed off and ready to go. So continue to have a discussion down there in the corner.
His elbow is outside of the car. Makes me think he's doing something, adjusting his belts or something of that nature.
What is that, Adam?
I think that was, it looked like an arm restraint to me.
Oh, I was talking about what just pulled across the track into the infield.
No, it was.
Oh, it's a generator.
It was his gloves off. Now he's got them back on again.
He's off and ready to go.
So here's the thing. I don't talk about some of the things that happen in the track because I get in big trouble. Why'd you have to point that out? So I actually carefully choose the things I talk about.
Yeah, okay, sure. That wasn't groundbreaking. I'm just like asking, what's that being pulled out?
My pink slip.
It's either a generator or a wood chipper.
Either way.
Oh, it's a fuel tank to fill up the generator. 9 cars did make the call, so there you go. Those 3 that we talked about don't come out, but nonetheless, top 6 of these 9 will move on to the A main. Michael Lichty and DJ Christie will bring us down to the WG Truck Center start and restart zone. 12 laps the distance in this one as well. And this track has seen some work since the last time these drivers were on it. See how much has changed for them.
Everybody makes it through 1 and 2. Mike Lichty out in front. He's going to stick to that inside groove in the 84 machine. He'll lead lap number 1.
Jared Horseman trying to make some moves right now. He's to the outside of Jamie Turner in that bright orange number 17. Put him into the 4th spot.
Out in front, Mike Lichty has moved up to the middle groove on the racetrack. DJ Christie working the high side, that bright yellow wing number 5. Lichty down low in 1 and 2, making good speed. 3 and 4, let's see, goes back to the bottom in 3 and 4.
Good battle going on right now between two of the Great Lakes Super Sprints drivers. You've got Phil Gressman, Mike Keegan going back and forth. Keegan right now has the 6th and final transfer spot.
Wow, close quarters racing with Keegan and Jamie Turner there. Off of turn number 2, they'll race down into 3 and 4. Keegan working the bottom, Turner the middle of the racetrack. Mike Lichty starting to pull away a little bit from DJ Christie.
Having one of his better runs right now in that 84 machine, leading the way over DJ Christie. Then this 3-car race we've got going on behind that, as it's Alan Downey and that X machine of Mike Keegan, Jared Horseman there in the 5th spot. Jamie Turner holding on to the final transfer position.
Just ahead of Phil Gressman in the 7C. They'll work off of turn number 4.
Leader now catching the back of the pack, working the inside line. Keep an eye on that 17 machine as it report. Yeah, the front flap there underneath the nose wing is coming up. That's got to change things aerodynamically for Jared Horseman.
How much air pressure is there underneath there? Normally Zeus fasteners will hold that down.
Jared right now holding down the 5th position. Just ahead of Jamie Turner, who holds down the 6th and final transfer spot. It's all Mike Lichty out in front. He's got Kevin Pauls now. We'll look to the inside of him. There's DJ Christie riding in the 2nd spot. It'll be 2 to go this time by.
Lichty working around the bottom through the Kevin Pauls, slower traffic, doing a great job in this B main. Mike Lichty has really had to swallow a lot of pride to come and learn a new trick after being so successful in pavement racing for so long. This is a new animal for Lichty.
Mobile 1 white flag is out for Lichty as he continues to march through the field and catching Phil Gressman. In fact, that's the battle for the final transfer spot coming out of corner number 4. Lichty's going to get the win. Christie's 2nd. And here's the battle for the final transfer spot. Gressman goes by.
Gressman goes by. Horseman spun out in turn number 2. Kept that car going.
So Gressman will get the final transfer spot. It'll be Lichty, Christie, Keegan, Downey, Horseman, and Gressman. So Jamie Turner, Kevin Pauls, and Alan Galetta will be done for the evening. Doesn't happen very often where the winner's coming off of corner number 4 to the checkered, and the battle for the transfer spots right in front of him. We got to wait another lap to see how it finishes.
Had Mike Lichty gone a little faster and lapped them both, Jamie Turner would have qualified for the feature instead of Phil Gressman.
So that concludes our B mains. All of our qualifiers are done, and it is time for the features. And the first feature up tonight will be the Insta Insulation Mini Stocks. 15 laps will be the distance for them. They're lined up right now over on our warm-up track, which doubles as our micro sprint track on Thursday nights. Here's how they'll line up for tonight's 15-lap main event. Starting on the pole out of Smithville in the 6X machine. That is Mike Sarantakos. Going 2nd from Caledonia, the 17K, it's Spencer Riddell. Lining up 3rd, one is heat race tonight from Cambridge to the 32L, Graydon Lions. Doug Erskine starts in 4th from Brantford in the 44. 5th starting position belongs to Christopher French from Stratford in the 54. John Luback out of Port Colborne in the 14L goes 6th. 7th is Alexander Klotz from St. George in the 26. Jeff Elslager from Linden, the 11J, goes 8th. 9th spot from Guelph in car 1, Jason Tolton. And going 10th from Puslinch in the 38P, Bill Pearsall. 11th starting position from Hagersville in the 23, Dusty DeBoer. 12th from Niagara Falls, the 5K, is Ken Hare. 13th position belongs to Nick Erskine from Brantford in the 64. The point leader, Tim DeBoer out of York in car number 9. He'll line up 14th. Inside row number 8 is Jeremy Cooper out of Chippewa in the X, going 16th. Alex Riley from St. Catharines in car 17. Rogan Monahan from Hamilton, the 04, starts 17th. 18th, Wade Thorne from Waterford in the 46. Tyler LaFantasy from Thorold in the X2 starts 19th. 20th is James Houghton from Breslau in the 15. 21st starting spot from Waterdown, the 01, Tristan De Silva. Jillian Hill starts 22nd from Dundas in the 32. Nick Clark out of Teeswater in the 24R, 23rd spot. 24th starting position, Brendan LaFrancois from Niagara Falls in the 24B. Then you've got Stephen Boverhoff in the 00, Joe Dirt in the 30, Teddy Shepard in the 611, and Steve Miller in the 79. Come to the green flags for the first time tonight in feature competition. Asphalt Works green flag in the air for the Instant Insulation Mini Stocks.
Man, you timed that well. Doug Erskine sees open up in front of that number 44. He's going to take the lead down the back straightaway on lap number 1. Jason Tolton in the 1, having some trouble getting up to speed. Same with Bill Pearsall in that 38, a little deeper in the field. He's a little off the pace on the high side of turn 4.
It's all Doug Erskine right now with John Lubeck and Graydon Lyons duking it out for that second spot in a big 4-car battle behind them. Christopher French, Spencer Riddell, Jeff Elslager, and Ken Hare. Lots of action, 4 wide behind them.
It is intense back there. Ken Hare working the inside. DeBoer in the middle of that number 9, and Spencer Riddell up high as Rogan Monahan peels down the racetrack to make a move. It's all happening just outside of the top 5.
Tyler LaFantasy has a right rear flat on the X2, and he's got a handful down the back stretch. So he'll probably either pull it to the infield or pull it off the track next time around.
Wow, Jeff Elslager just got bounced around and flattened his right front tire.
And LaFantasy goes around in corner number 4, and I think that'll put us under the Dixieland Grill caution flag as the leaders bear down.
What a break for Jeff Elslager in the 11 car. He'll get to go to the pits. As I continue to crash test my chair up here in the tower.
There's that right rear flat for Tyler LaFantasy.
Almost took out a team car. Thank you, thank you.
So that's the reason for the Dixieland Grill caution flag. With 3 on the board, 12 to go here for the Instant Insulation Mini Stocks.
Tyler LaFantasy going to get a push. What kind of a discount do you think they got on that color?
I know, right? Like, how many cars have that now?
The shop must be trippy to walk into. I just picture everything being that shade of blue. In case you're wondering, there's numerous cars on the track painted this very same color. Joe Dirt.
They kind of look like my high school class in the 90s when the San Jose Sharks joined the NHL and everybody wore their jersey, that sea of teal.
We went to very different high schools.
Really?
Oh,
that wasn't a, yeah?
I don't remember that being
It was
thing.
a big deal because there hadn't been a new team added in a long time, so everybody jumped on the Sharks bandwagon.
Doug Erskine and John Lubeck on the front row. Erskine in that 44. Does your heart skip a beat every time you see that paint scheme?
I love it. Love that old Terry Labonte paint scheme. The old Piedmont ride.
Who finished second in points that year?
Was it Harry Gant?
It was handsome Harry Gant.
There you go. Asphalt Works green flag back in the air for Doug Erskine and John Luback. They distance themselves a little bit from the rest of the pack as they go down into 1 and 2. Here comes the point leader, Tim DeBoer, and they're 3 wide behind him.
4 wide for a second on the back stretch as they all look for racing room into turn 3. Wade Thorne on the charge in that 46.
Here's Luback to the outside of Doug Erskine as they work down into corner number 1. Jeff Elslager out there. He's about 2/3 of a track right now behind the leaders, but he's on the lead lap.
Jeremy Cooper with a problem in the X machine. He came through turn number 2, headed to the outside. That car just doesn't quite have the speed it once did. As Tim DeBoer bouncing through turn number 4. Tristan De Silva goes sideways. DeBoer goes sideways. What a nice job of driving by all of those drivers. The 01, the 9, and the 5.
That was fantastic as Jeremy Cooper will now head into the pit area. Dusty DeBoer does a little Baja. Now the point leader's into the back stretch wall.
Yeah, something is amiss on that DeBoer number 9.
Wow, this is big for Tim DeBoer. He has slid back through the running order and looks like he's headed to the pit area here next time by. Jeff Elslager has caught the back of the pack now.
Yeah, that car's dog tracking. He's gonna try to stay on the track and hope for a yellow, I'm sure. But he's gonna go a lap down here before long if he's not able to pick up the speed a little bit.
And for Tim, there hasn't been a lot of attrition in this feature race, and he came in 56 points to the good in the points chase. This could be where everything changes for him. 2 to go. Oh, sorry, halfway.
Flat right rear tire on the 9 of DeBoer. Lubeck got a little bit loose going around him in 1 and 2. That'll allow Doug Erskine to close in. Wow, what a top 3. John Lubeck, Doug Erskine, and Rogan Monahan.
Yeah, there's kind of a cross-section of different generations there, is there not?
Different generations, a lot of history. I don't know John Lubeck's racing history or the generations before him, but I know Doug Erskine, a second-generation racer. Rogan Monahan, a second-generation racer. Although I would say third generation because Grandpa Dick Monahan did a lot of great things for racing even though he didn't turn a wheel.
5 laps left to go for John Lubeck over Doug Erskine and Rogan Monahan. We've talked about how good Doug Erskine's been in hot laps every week in the qualifying heats. Come feature time, doesn't have the speed. Can't say that tonight. This is the best run he's had since coming back and running full time.
And Rogan is caught up to Doug Erskine but doesn't quite know what to do with him just yet. His speed is in that same groove that Doug Erskine's making his speed in. So right now he follows in the tire tracks. He'll drive to the inside of that 44, try to make a move off of turn 2.
Christopher French having a good run tonight as well. He's running back in the 9th position. Good, solid top 10 run. So a shout out to him tonight in the 54 machine.
How about Tristan De Silva coming through the B main and racing for a top 5 spot here late in this race?
So it's Lubeck catching the back of the pack. It's a good battle for the second spot as here's Rogan Monahan right on the back bumper of Doug Erskine. Now, this time by, it'll be 2 laps to go for John Lubeck.
2 more times around. Doug Erskine just ahead of Rogan Monahan, but Wade Thorne and Tristan De Silva are closing in. Monahan again going to drive to the inside off of turn number 2.
Time by, we will see the Mobile 1 white flag for the leader, John Lubeck. He'll work off of corner number 4. As your leader, and the battle for second continues on. Rogan Monahan to the inside of Doug Erskine. They'll go wheel to wheel into corner number 1.
Great side-by-side battle for position as Wade Thorne tries to close in with Tristan De Silva. But this one is all John Lubeck. Lubeck leads them into 3 and 4 the final time. Checkered flag in the air. John Lubeck is a race winner.
Doug Erskine second. Rogan Monahan third over Wade Thorne and Tristan De Silva. How about Graydon Lyons up there in the 6th spot as well? Great run for him. And Alex Riley, Ken Hare, and the rest as that one concludes with John Lubeck going back to victory lane here at Ohsweken Speedway. First win of this year, but I'm positive he has won here in the past. I will verify that before he heads to victory lane.
I'm almost sure of that as well. I wasn't sure about this year, but man, Doug Erskine finishing second. He's going to be a happy camper, and Rogan Monahan going to be pumped up with his third place finish.
Yeah, John Lubeck, one career win here at Ohsweken Speedway. And another driver added to the win list this year. How about that?
And Nick Erskine in the 64 coming up to give a thumbs up to his dad. Boy, I've got a couple of questions. How many times has Doug Erskine been to victory lane here, and when was the last time?
Well, August 9th of last year was John Lubeck's last win here at Ohsweken Speedway. He's back again, and he'll talk to our Clinton Jeffrey.
How about it, fans? Let them know you appreciate that drive. John Lubeck gets it done here as the Lone Wolf fireworks light up the sky. John, it was August 9th of last year, your last win. You had to wait a whole year. Did it feel like that was that long?
Yeah, it's been a long year. Last year we didn't get to come up because of weather. So I just really got to thank the guys that put me up here. Upfront Motorsports, Evan Curtis, Baden Curtis, everyone that helps me, my kids, all the guys in the back, and my wife.
Congrats. John Lubeck gets the feature win. We get over here and talk to the veteran Doug. This has got to feel pretty good, Doug. Nick's been doing it, but you got it done tonight. Not the win you wanted, but still second is pretty good.
Oh, thank God. The car's been running really good lately. Thanks a lot from son Nick and Arnold Contracting and Arnold's Automotive. Great help. And big thanks to Ken Hare, too. He gave me a really good setup, and boy, it just came to life.
Right on. Dougie Erskine will be second, the Wall of Famer. We'll get over here and talk to a smiling Rogan Monahan. Rogan, come on up front of your car here. I don't think we got a chance to talk to you yet. Come on around. Rogan, his dad, Trevor, former racer himself. Well, Rogan, welcome to the Concrete Bud. Third tonight. You guys been fighting this car with some problems, but your dad told Adam a few weeks ago you guys figured it out. And boy, did you ever figure it out.
Yeah, I mean, we made some changes. Clearly it worked. I mean, me and my dad put so much work into this thing, so it's nice to finally see a turnaround. And, yeah, I mean, this is a frustrating sport. I mean, I put everything aside to work on this car, so it really does feel good. But, yeah, obviously I couldn't do it without my dad, my friends, all these sponsors, like Solo Performance Exhaust. We wouldn't be able to do it without them, so.
Right on. Rogan Monahan gets it done, guys. He'll be our third place winner here and smiling as he should be. Doug Erskine will be second. John Lubeck gets the win. We'll be right back live here on G-Force TV. 3 feature events to finish us off.
For over 80 years, Libro Credit Union has been a trusted financial partner. Today, as a 100% Canadian-owned credit union, we offer all the products and services you'd expect from a traditional bank, but with a personal, community-focused approach, investing back into the people, local businesses, and communities we serve. Bank local, support local, loyal to local.
It all started for us at the racetrack, from dirt to water. We have continued to keep the adrenaline and drive to make sure that we are always in the forefront. We are driven to give our customers the absolute best in service, products, and memories with your family. No matter what your passion is, whether it's on the water, in the dirt, on the snow, or on the road, we will always be here welcoming you over and over again through the doors here at Lockhart's. You're not just a customer here, you are part of our team.
Farmall. 100 years of can-do. 100 years of milestones. 100 years of family. Generation after generation, its legacy lives on. The one for all since 1923.
Introducing the Fleet lineup by CargoEase. Our commercial and Titan Series slide come with weight capacities of 1,500 to 3,000 pounds and features HDPE Ultra Ply Deck, a 1/4-inch rubber mat, 8-inch aluminum side rails, a patented spring release T-handle, and L-hook fasteners. This is the Cargo Ease fleet lineup.
Freshstone presents Friday Night Excitement, brought to you tonight by Ontario AGRA and Charles Jones Industrial. Ready to go the Crate Sprint Car feature. Adam has the starting lineup.
Here's how they're going to start. On the pole from Rockwood, the 74 is Rob Neely. Second from Picton, the 87 is Andrew Hennessy. Third from St. Catharines, he's had an eventful night. The 2S is Al Slate. Fourth from Port Colborne, the 5D is Jacob Dykstra. Fifth from St. Thomas, 52, Jesse Costa. Sixth from Wainfleet, the BS39 is Brett Stratford. Seventh from Cortland, the 5 is Tom Pellizzari. Eighth from Thamesford, the 14 is Eric Gledhill. Ninth from Mossley, the 3S is Austin Rose. And then 10th in the 24K from Hagersville, it's Kiana Teal. 11th from Baden, the 2 is Travis Hofstetter. 12th from Dorchester, the 1 is Holly Porter. 13th in the 88 from Brantford, it's Lance Erskine. 14th from Georgetown, the 2M is Steve Murdoch. 15th from Ohsweken, the 28T is Cam Thompson. 16th from Rockwood, the 94 is Ryan Fraser. 17th from Wainfleet, the 85C is Cam McKinnon. 18th from Thamesford, the 45 is Curtis Gartley. 19th from Ancaster, the 26X is Campbell Baker. 20th from Six Nations, and the 20, it's the Iceman, Johnny Miller. 21st from Cambridge, the 44 is Connor Ross. 22nd from Scotland, the 53 is Logan Schwedick. 23rd from Ancaster, the 16X is Keegan Baker. 24th from St. George, the 69K is Ken Hamilton. 25th from Stony Creek, the 24A is AJ Lewis. 26th from Ohsweken, the 9C is Brian Nenicoke. 27th from Ancaster, the 51 is Trevor Young. And rounding out the field in the 72 from Wainfleet, it's Tanner Podwinski.
Got a car license plate DANA 448. You're blocking a car in. We need that move. DANA 448. You're blocking a car in.
Are the plates from Michigan?
That's what I was wondering.
White flag is being displayed. Next time at turn number 4, we will set these drivers loose. Big change in the racetrack from when they ran their qualifying heat. Let's see who's able to make their adjustments the best. We've got some stout competitors up in the front 3 rows of this one.
Rob Neely, Andrew Hennessy bring us to the green flag. Al Slate back there in that 3rd spot. Remember, he was over on the side of his car in the qualifying heat. He's ready to go, though. Challenge for that first feature win.
Andrew Hennessy with a great start at the drop of the green. Jacob Dykstra with a big move to the inside. Side by side up at turn number 4. Dykstra going to take the lead at the start-finish line.
Al Slate with some issues off of corner number 4. He drops a few spots there. Now he tries to get a run back on Rob Neely. So we watch this battle with Stratford and Hennessy. Stratford hopping on the bottom, cuts right in front of Hennessy. Hennessy goes down to the inside lane, and he'll get by him into corner number 1.
Out in front, it's Dykstra, but look at the run by Brett Stratford on the high side off of turn number 2.
Off of corner 4, it's all Jacob Dykstra out in front over Stratford. Eric Gledhill, Andrew Hennessy, then a 3-car fight, and in the midst of that, second place in points, that 52, Jesse Costa. He's been on a tear lately. He's been edging closer and closer to the point leader, Jacob Dykstra, as he's right in there with Neely and Slate.
What a battle between those 3 drivers. Slate holding them off for the time being. Jesse Costa gets by on the inside. Rob Neely looking to do the same.
Cars bobbing and weaving, juking and jiving out there right now. Holly Porter has a little bit of an issue off of corner 4. She'll gather her car back up. And Jacob Dykstra beginning to catch the back of the pack in that 5 machine. He has his eyes set on Trevor Young as Curtis Gartley. Problems for him. He'll be the first one, I believe, to head to the pit area.
Gartley peels off to the pits. Jacob Dykstra really getting into the heart of the back of this field now in the 5D with Jacob Dykstra breathing down their neck.
Al Slate's got that side wingboard. It had damage from the qualifying heat rollover, and now it's peeling its way back, so we'll keep an eye on how that helps him or hurts him in that 2 machine.
How about Eric Gledhill in that 14 machine? He's up to the second spot now over Brett Stratford and closing quickly on Dykstra.
I was about to say, he has really closed the gap here in the last few laps. Jacob had taken off, and now, Eric hit a real big bump down in 3. He's to the outside of Brian Anacoke across the line.
Wow, Gledhill again bouncing it through 1 and 2. He's lost a lot of ground to the race leader, Jacob Dykstra. A.J. Lewis getting airborne in 3 and 4. That caused him some issue there, not far in front of race leader Jacob Dykstra.
You heard Eric Gledhill during his Ackland Insurance Top Gun Award interview. He says he's got a cowboy up. That's what he's talking about. It's like riding a bucking bronco out there as they muscle their way through the corner.
Down into 1 and 2. Dykstra down low, looking to get around Tanner Podwinski. He'll do so on the backstretch. Clear him into turn number 3.
Jacob Dykstra, the leader, bouncing his way off of corner number 4. Across the stripe another time. This time next time around, rather, the halfway home for Jacob Dykstra, as Eric Gledhill will try and close that gap back up. He had gained a lot of ground, now has got a couple of cars between he and the leader. And here comes Jesse Costa marching towards second.
And they're a little beyond the halfway point, if we can believe what's on the scoreboard, Greg, or 12 laps in the books. But I don't know if I believe that scoreboard.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, now it's 7 to go, 6 to go now for Jacob Dykstra, who leads on the back stretch into 3. Gledhill's closed the gap a little bit again.
The right side of Al Slate's wing is peeled off of that 2 car. He's going to call it a night and pull into the pits. Dykstra working on the back of Cam Thompson as Eric Gledhill gets airborne there in turn number 2.
Five laps, make it 4 laps left to go now for Jacob Dykstra in that 5D machine, as he's catching the back end of Lance Erskine in the 88. Eric Gledhill holding on to second, but there's 3 cars between he and the leader, and then another 2 cars between him and third place. So Eric Gledhill having another solid performance in that Legacy Holdings 14.
And the speed seems to be right through the soft stuff, which is a little bit rough. Gledhill bouncing his way off of turn number 4 in that 14 machine.
Jacob Dykstra has a bit of a bobble down in corner number 2. He's catching the back end of Logan Schwedek. Lance Erskine's been able to stay ahead of the leader. Dykstra really had a handful that time through corner number 4 as he sees the Mobil 1 white flag.
One more time around for Jacob Dykstra. He has paid for it during this race down the back straightaway on the inside. Still working that heavy lap traffic.
Checkers out. Jacob Dykstra works off of corner 4 and is going to see the checkered flag over Eric Gledhill at the line for the 3rd spot. It's going to be Jesse Costa for Brett Stratford and Andrew Hennessy. Jacob Dykstra is going to find his way back to Slack Lumber Victory Lane. And this will be win number 7 on the year for Jacob Dykstra.
Yeah, great drive, aggressive move early on. I'm not going to lie, Greg, about halfway through that race, Connor just about flipped off of turn number 4 on one of those ruts.
I'll tell you what, that was a great race considering all the almosts there were out there. Did that run green to checkered? We have the one.
Ran green to
Green to checkered. Which on a track like this where, like Eric Gledhill said, you have to cowboy up. I'll tell you what, these drivers did a phenomenal job. Great race as Jacob Dykstra is going to park it down in Slack Lumber Victory Lane as Lone Wolf Fireworks lights up the sky for him. Eric Gledhill back on the concrete again with a podium finish. And Jesse Costa comes home in the third spot. He's been probably about the three best drivers here over the last little bit in the crate sprint car division. You see Jacob getting that helmet off, and he'll get a word with our Clinton Jeffrey down in Slack Lumber Victory Lane.
How about a tip of the hat to Tom Pellizzari finishing 8th? Top 10 run for Pellizzari. Good for him.
Tops that off after getting the heat race win as well. Jacob getting things undone down here. Send it down to Clinton Jeffrey.
All right, he will get his helmet off and get over here for a word with us out in front. Here he comes up on top, ladies and gentlemen. How about it for Jacob Dykstra? Picks up another feature win here in 2025. Having a pretty good year, the point leader is, guys.
Well, Clint, he could barely walk last Friday night. He'll still be showing the effects of a car accident.
Jake, pretty couple wild weeks for you, but this was pretty wild out here. I thought you were going to dump it in 3, though every lap, man. You kept hitting that launching pad.
Yeah, when it's heavy like this, and it's heavy when it's fast and it's rough, you kind of got to go through it. And yeah, I wasn't going up top. It was too far out there and too slick up there, so I was going to push it through the ruts. And yeah, I trusted my guys that we set it up properly, and we were prepared for the ruts, and it was good.
That was a solid win. Congrats.
Thank you.
Jacob Dykstra gets it done. Everybody will get over here with Eric Gledhill. Well, Eric, they were talking about that race. You said you were going to have to cowboy up, and we made our best to fix it up, but it's still pretty wild out there.
Oh, yeah. We had to put our big boy panties on for that one. It was a lot of fun. Good race, hammer down, just working through that traffic.
How are you having fun in these crates?
Oh, having a blast. It's racing's racing. It doesn't matter what you're in, whether you're one of these or mini stock. It's just fun to do it. So I got a whole bunch of my sponsors here tonight. I got to thank all of them for coming out. The boys for putting this car together. It was fast tonight. It was wicked. And all the boys in Eldora, chomp, chomp.
Thank you. Eric will be second. We'll get over here and talk to teammate Jesse Costa. Jesse, another solid night for you. Obviously tracking just a bit trying, but to come out in third here in one piece is kind of survival.
Yeah, happy to have it in one piece after that. But car was good. It just got rougher and rougher as the race went on, and we got really tight. It's just a lot of fun racing with Eric out here and Austin and the whole Ackland racing crew. But I thank Nate, Nash, Ackland Insurance, D&O Towing, Welders Millwrights, Wells Family, Foundry, Butler Bill, Lone Wolf Fireworks, Legacy Holdings, and the entire Gledhill family. Hi to my wife and everyone watching at home. I got a lot of buddies that sit back and drink beer and watch me every Friday night, so it's cool. Thanks, guys.
Right on. Jesse Costa will be third. Eric Gledhill second, your winner tonight. Jacob Dykstra gets it done. We'll be right back live here on G-Force TV. 2 features to come from Ohsweken still tonight.
At WG Truck Center, we fix trucks. We don't just change parts. Maintenance, repairs, frame straightening, and custom builds. Everything happens right here. A high-performance team focused on serving local Canadian business, always looking to add talent to make us even better. Need parts? Need a rig? Need services? The local shop that does it all. WG Truck Center. Everything you need for your diesel truck.
After World War II, my grandfather was diagnosed with cancer, and our neighbors guided my father through his first few years after my grandfather died. This year will be my father's 50th crop. He always reminds me that without the help of our neighbors, there would never have been a first. My name is Randy. I'm a farmer, and I make the best damn tractors in the world because I owe it to my neighbors.
Case IH, built by farmers.
To road, Mobil 1 Motor Oils make whatever you drive drive more beautifully.
Lockhart's Odyssey is BRP's newest marine dealer for the legendary Alumacraft fishing boats, the luxurious Manitous, and the affordable Sea-Doo Switch pontoons. Come aboard our new outdoor showroom, located here in Cortland at Lockhart's Odyssey, your BRP superstore.
Welcome back to Ohsweken Speedway on G-Force TV. 2 features left to go. Up next, the Middleport Mechanical Thunderstocks, 20 laps, their feature event. And their starting lineup. But first, want to wish a happy birthday to Josh Walker, who's watching at the Fontaine Watch Party tonight. Adam?
You know what I'd like to see, Greg?
What would you like to see?
Spencer's watch. Like the second hand just speeds up and slows down and jumps. That's a little bit of an inside joke, but it's you get it.
No, I get it. We'll be back from commercial in 2 seconds, 1 second.
And go. Here's the starting lineup for the Middleport Mechanical Thunderstocks because we love Spencer. On the pole from Six Nations, the 13X, and she is elected to go to the back is Bella General. Scheduled to start second from Canfield, the 03 is George Grossel. Third from Hagersville, the 8 is Ryan Dinning. Fourth in the 427 from Binbrook, it's Smokey Tim Phelan. Fifth out of Waynefleet, the 77 is Mitch Pettis. Sixth in the 23 from Hagersville, it's Trevor DeBoer. Seventh from Thorold, the 11 is Go Fast Teeple. Eighth from Port Robinson, the 108 is Zach Bleach. Ninth from Wellandport, the 222 is Nick Massey. 10th from Niagara Falls, the 26 is Keith Dale. 11th from Caledonia in the 55, it's Mikey Bobby Mike Thorne. 12th from Caledonia, the 88L is Logan Ferguson. Trevor Monahan in the 21J, the 96O is John Overholt. Rob Disher in the 17, the 93K is Mike Klazinga. 21, Spencer Smolders. Ryan Beagle in the 84 RK. Dave Bailey in the 49. Chris Crow in the 22C. Kyle Andrus in the 43. Casey Huffman in the 13. Dylan Peckham in the 51D. Jamie Googe in the 76. And Kevin Kokrich in the 7K. Green is out as they work down through 1 and 2. Out in front, it's Ryan Denning over George Grossel. How about Zach Bleach up into the top 5 in that 108, working the back end to Go Fast Teeple in the 11. These Thunderstocks also showing the signs of a track with some character to it, bouncing through 3 and 4, sliding up. And the reason we talk about the bouncing is it bounced down, it's fine. You're getting great bite into the racetrack. When the car lightens up, they don't actually bounce and come off the racetrack, but they start to slide across the track because the tires aren't getting that same level of grip.
Ryan Denning, he's been running up front at this racetrack for a long time. Had a great race last Friday night before Bailey and Beagle came up, squeezed by, and again, Ryan Denning came up short, but it's almost like right now he needs to get out as far as possible. Try and get out there so Dave and Ryan can't catch him, and maybe Ryan can finally get back into the winner's column.
I was thinking exactly the same thing there, Greg. Try to run away and hope for no yellows as you get out in front. Ryan Denning running some nice laps right now. George Grossel's second as Logan Ferguson gets real hairy in turn 4, slides up off the racetrack, comes down just beside Bella General.
Those are some great looks from Trevor DeBoer in the Sitting Bull Tire onboard camera. He's driven his way up to the 3rd spot. We can see him going side by side with George Grossel there for a little bit.
Dave Bailey racing alongside Nick Massey in the 222. He's just about into the top 10 there.
Keith Dale with a little bit of a problem off of corner number 2. A few cars went by him. A couple more working to get around. Spencer Smolders going to tap the back end of the 26 just a little bit. He holds on to that one. As out in front, it continues to be Ryan Denning. He's beginning to catch the back of the pack. Jamie Gooch would be up next. There's the battle for second. Trevor DeBoer, there's that onboard shot. You can see him. It's a long ways up there right now to the leader, but he'll clear George Grossel on the front stretch.
See him roll out of the throttle there into the corner. Once he's on the straightaway, he's flat out again. We'll watch for that right foot to come off the floor. There it comes off again. Let the car roll into the turn, get back to the gas. Some really cool technology to be able to watch that.
Trevor going to the inside of Jamie Gooch down in 1 and 2. Logan Ferguson came back out on track there last time. The leaders went through 3 and 4. He's right in front of the leader, Ryan Dinning. As now we watch this battle, Dave Bailey there with Go Fast Equal Tim Phelan. And Jamie Gooch there, Phelan into Gooch, down into Bailey. Phelan trying to hold on to it. Monahan's got damage to the front. How are we still green?
I do not know. Jamie Gooch going to peel off into the pits in that 76 machine. Halfway through this one, 10 laps in, 10 laps to go.
Right now the pressure is on from Zach Bleach on the back of that George Grossel 03 machine. Grossel looking for his first ever podium finish. Zach Bleach trying to ruin that. He'll look to the inside as they go door to door into corner number 3.
Just ahead of them, Ryan Denning working through traffic. He's got a couple of slower cars between himself and Trevor DeBoer in that second spot.
Ryan Denning slicing through this slower traffic. I think Trevor DeBoer is beginning to reel him in and cut into that lead. We'll watch this time by the flag stand as Denning crosses and see if this changes. 1.8 was the differential, 1.7 this time, so not the huge gain that Trevor DeBoer needs, but he is gaining. Here they come into corner number 3 and 4 lap cars between first and second. Grossel's doing a great job holding off Zach Bleach, Dave Bailey running in that third position.
He is, so is Trevor DeBoer down to the inside. He's in the same corner with Ryan Denning, but Denning just running a really nice line right now in the 8. Oh no, Ryan Beagle. We got a big one on the front stretch.
Yeah, we got Monahan down there with Ryan Beagle involved. And a huge hit there for is that Nick Massey's 222. The whole side of that car is sheared off. Wow.
Points implications to this one.
That was in my blind spot from here in the tower, so I didn't see any of that happen. Let's catch the replay from the front stretch camera. Wow. Almost took out the front stretch camera.
So Trevor Monahan coming up off the corner. I can see where he and Ryan Beagle got into it. I didn't see where the 222. Unless they were all a part of that. Wow. Whose wheel is under the passenger side of Massey's 222?
Is that Beagle's?
Folks, how about a round of applause? Nick Massey climbing out of that 222 machine. Significant damage to that car.
Wow.
Nick, you okay up here?
Yeah, I didn't really see much going into one, but finally got on the mic. I'd like to thank my sponsor, Julie Swayze. I don't know if I'll be out here next week. I got another car, but I only have a few days to get it back and switched over. I'm sure the motor and training are good, but it's all I need to get the other one going. It'll be long nights.
Good luck to you, Nick. How about for Nick Massey, everybody? He's all right. Make some noise. Do you want to see him put this one back together next week? Trevor Monahan also to his car. We just saw his son finish third in his race. Ryan Beagle's car. They're going to try and drive this one out of here, guys. And now Beagle's getting the belts off. It is not going to be good for him here in this one either.
You know, we don't see too many weeks where Ryan Beagle has to work on that race car. Let's have another look here.
Oh, okay. So Massey plowed into the back of Beagle.
Okay, and they were racing in front of Massey. Massey was about the fourth car to come along, but they're racing right in front of him by the time they peeled out. He's at top speed going into the corner, and did not work out well for him. But how about that? He appreciates the microphone time because he gets to thank his sponsor, Julie Swayze. And we've got a history of that here at Ohsweken, Greg. Drivers being gracious with their time. And just in case, back at it.
53 points was the difference coming into tonight for Ryan Beagle, ahead of Dave Bailey in the point standings. And for Ryan Beagle, 12 features, 12 top fives, 12 top tens, obviously, 5 wins. He was the only driver that had finished in the top 5 in every race. It had been a picture-perfect season till now.
We'll have a look at this replay. Watch, Truck, if you can show that again and just stop it as soon as you start. Stop the video so we can talk our way through it. So right here we can see on the left side of the screen, Ryan Beagle up on the outside of Trevor Monahan. They're just coming off of turn number 4. Monahan's gonna come up the racetrack, and it'll squeeze Beagle into the wall. Stop it again. So now Beagle is squeezed into the wall. Monahan is head first. Nick Massey is way back before the start-finish line. That is the car that piles into the accident. All he can see is 3 cars ahead of him at full speed. Well, those cars peel off, and then bam, there's a parked car right in front of him.
I got Trevor Monahan here. Trevor, we just saw Rogan finish third in his heat feature. He was a bit happier than you are now. Obviously in the board ride, just having some fun. Tough break here in turn 1. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. I got my bell rung a little bit there. That was a hard hit. Actually, Rogan was wearing my Hans device, so I didn't have it on, so hurt a little more than I wanted it to. I'm disappointed for these guys, Jimmy, Mark Lowenberg. I just want to thank Glenn Stiers, Chantel, for letting me drive this car, and hopefully I get out again.
All right, thanks, Trevor. Glad to see you. All right, jump up in that tractor and get your ride back to your pit stall at least. And we're going to work on getting this one picked up here with our just-in-case tractor machine.
Ryan Beagle goes on the hook backwards to the pit area. Yeah, you can see the heavy damage there to the 21.
Is that tire's inside out? Okay, that's the inside of the tire you're looking at.
Still one feature left to go. Great Lakes Super Sprints over on the warm-up track. And 7 laps left to finish in this one. And that was the yellow, now red flag that Ryan Dinning didn't want to see. And we talked about that, needing to scoot out there and get away from everyone. He did exactly that. He was holding Trevor DeBoer at bay. They were about just over a second and a half apart. So now on this restart, Ryan Dinning, 7 laps left to go. He's had a lot of speed, so there's no reason why he can't do this. And, wow, how about George Grossel, the run of his young career in that 0-3. It's only been with us for a few seasons now, and this is his best run.
And Ryan Dinning could win this race.
Yep.
You know,
oh, absolutely.
Take nothing away from him. He's been running good laps, but odds were better when it stayed green. But one of the giants of this division, the big dog Ryan Beagle, he might make it back out. I'm not sure. But he likely will not be a factor when it comes to who's going to win this race.
And Dave Bailey closest in the points. Behind Ryan Beagle, he'll restart in the 5th position, right behind Zach Bleach, who's been up there in the top 5 all night as well. So this is a great opportunity for Dave Bailey, although he is not leading the points. He has the most wins with 7. And he's been on a tear as of late. So this is the night where if Dave Bailey's going to gain the points back where he lost them early on in the year, I think it was the first night of the year, he went off early. And that was the first downfall of the points chase. But this is where he can gain it all back, or most of it.
They're trying to position the 21. On the platform of that Case IH tractor.
We'll have to clean up any debris in that underneath the car and some of the mess that's been left, and then we'll be able to get things rolling again here. Aren't you glad you're up in the tower, Adam?
Yeah.
I really don't know how Clint has the ability to focus on broadcasting with us while he's doing all this.
Does all the other jobs at the track.
Yeah. We're really a big pain to him now that I think about it.
Oh, 100%. Wow. Thank you to whoever writes the letters to the track that keeps our job every week. Clint storms into the pits at the end of the night and wants us gone.
This car does not want to go up.
No, it would seem it does not.
And as damaged as it is, again, anytime there's a crash scene, our crew does not want to cause any additional damage. You could say, well, that car's ripped up to shreds right now, just drag it off the track, right? But no, there's parts and pieces on there that weren't affected. You don't want to add any cost to this, so they're taking their time to make sure this gets pulled off properly.
Well, the problem here, guys, is it's unbalanced on the tray, and it's kind of jammed up, so they're going to use the tow truck, pull it back a couple inches, and then we should be able to go.
Well, we let them work on that. We'll take a quick commercial break. Be back here on G-Force TV.
Lockhart's Odyssey is BRP's newest marine dealer for the legendary Alumacraft fishing boats, the luxurious Manitous, and the affordable Sea-Doo Switch pontoons. Come aboard our new outdoor showroom, located here in Cortland at Lockhart's Odyssey, your BRP superstore.
Built for a smoother, smarter, simpler season. Built to break new ground every time you break ground. Built for a higher quality harvest. Built to protect your crops with precision while giving you precision control in the palm of your hand. With a local service network built to keep you running. Everything Case IH makes is purposefully designed to work on your farm. Because we don't just build our equipment to work. We build it to work for you. Case IH. Built by farmers.
For over 80 years, Libro Credit Union has been a trusted financial partner, strengthening financial well-being. And through change, uncertainty, and opportunity, we've stood by you and with you. Join the nearly 120,000 Ontarians and over 12,000 local businesses choosing Libro, not just for banking, but for a better future. Bank local, support local, loyal to local.
Looking for a new race or cargo trailer? Welcome to Kemp Motorsports. Kemp Motorsports specializes in top quality race and cargo trailers from United, Wells Cargo, and Hallmark. From our best-selling Rev Series up to custom 53-foot goosenecks and stackers. We have a huge selection in stock or ready to custom order. With top brands, great selection, and over 30 years experience, stop by and see why Kemp Motorsports is your #1 race trailer dealer. Find us online at kempmotorsports.ca.
Your mom got a new tractor? Yep. Can she see in the dark? Can do. Hook up all the implements? Can do. Steer with ease? Can do. Bale hay all day? Can do. Shift like a race car? Can do. Keep a juice box cold? Can do. I'm out of here.
At Kenny Pool, we buy any car in any condition.
Back at Ohsweken Speedway, Fresh Zone presents Friday Night Excitement. Tonight brought to you by Ontario AGRA and Charles Jones Industrial. Also on a Welcome the folks from Bucks Boots as we continue to get the Monahan 21 cleared from the accident scene in corner number 1. With 7 laps left to go in the Thunderstocks, and we have the Great Lakes Super Sprints coming up next to conclude our program. They'll race for 25 laps after this one.
And another birthday wish, Raylan Thomas. Happy 15th birthday.
Looks like they're going to take the Monahan car into the infield to get things moving along here. We'll get it to the pit area a little bit later on. So they're being told over the radio it'll be a white flag next time around. It'll be green flag. We're going to get right back into it here for the Middleport Mechanical Thunderstocks with 7 laps left to go. Field will double up. We're going right back to racing. A big advantage gone for Ryan Dinning. Trevor DeBoer. He's enjoyed having the Sit and Bull Tire onboard camera tonight. It's helping him out here. I think he's in that second spot. Look at that shot. This is where you want to be late in the race. Oh, and we're going to have to stay under the yellow as the Peckham 51D is still stopped up in corner 4.
They all got away except for the 51 at Dylan Peckham.
Tow truck coming up on the scene here. We'll get Peckham a little push from behind, and then we'll get things going. 7 laps left. Sure as though that 51D wants to fire or not.
I don't know if you can push start a Thunderstock.
He's going to the pit area. So white flag this time being displayed by Carter Long, and then next time around we'll get this one sorted out and figured out. If you're the rest of the field, one of the 2 top dogs in this division are pit side.
No, they're not.
Oh, no, they're not. There he is. Ryan Beagle is back.
Waiting to make a dramatic entrance, I think.
Wow. Back to the WG Truck Center restart zone. Ryan Dinning, Trevor DeBoer. Get us back to the Asphalt Works green flag. Carter Long turns them loose. There's Ryan Beagle getting that car back on track. See if it's got any speed in it.
Wow, Ryan Dinning gets airborne in 1 and 2. He'll lead them down the backstretch. Ryan Beagle, that car is worse for wear in the 84. Picks up at least 1 spot, though. Well, 2 spots just by running that lap. Oh, Spencer Smolders noses into the inside wall in that 21.
And back under the Dixieland Grill caution flag. That car's up on the blocks there. And the race med crew is right there looking at possibly pushing him back off the wall. And let's catch a look at this replay. He's caught one of those ruts cars, goes around and up on the wall just ever so slightly.
Just kissed the inside wall there.
Looks like they're going to need a hook there to the front of that machine. Just lift them off the blocks. Ryan Dennings got to wait again.
Denning got a good start. Truck, if you have that restart again, watch the bounce he took down into turn 1 and 2.
Just a quick hook here. They'll get this Smolders machine off the wall. Shouldn't be a problem. No blocks are punched out here, and we should be good to go just as soon as we get some weight up and push them back.
Just saw a replay of the Smolders spin. We do want the restart turn 1 and 2. Yes, please. So have a look at this. Ryan Denning comes back up to speed, but watch what this car does to him in turn 1.
Whoa.
It just took such an ugly hop there.
George Grossel did as well, and he lost a few spots. But did they? Yeah, they did take the lap there.
Don't know.
It was 7 to go. Now the scoreboard is showing 6, so I believe they're counting that lap. Smolders off the blocks, left front flat tire.
Don't know if Smolders has any steering in that. He's got it.
I put him down. He says, I got no steering, guys. So our other wagon here will pick him up quickly.
So it's Ryan Denning, your leader. Trevor DeBoer in the second spot. Zach Bleach running in third. George Grossel still holding on to that fourth position. Dave Bailey looking to gain some ground in the point standings. He sits in the fifth spot. Mike Klazinga in the sixth position. Go Fast Teeple in seventh. Eighth, Tim Phelan. Ninth, Rob Disher. And 10th, Keith Dale. Good to see Rob Disher having a nice top 10 run here tonight. He's had a couple of really hard licks this season here at Ohsweken Speedway. One very early on in the year. So that 17 machine having a good run up in the ninth position. And there's Dave Bailey. Opportunity is on the doorstep.
He's just got to survive the final 6 laps of this one. So Ryan Beagle, points are so important. Ryan Beagle came out and ran one more lap just to pick up points on Trevor, the positions that Trevor Monahan had on him. In fact, he was already ahead of Nick Massey. So, yeah, it was basically one spot that he picked up.
Last time a Thunderstock driver that won the race was not named Dave Bailey or Ryan Beagle. June 14th of last year, Ron Logie. The week before that, it was Kyle Wirt. Otherwise, Dave and Ryan won all those races. You've got to go back to 2023 where we saw a bunch of multiple drivers win races. So this is an opportunity here for someone fresh.
When was the last time Trevor DeBoer won?
That's a good question. I want to say 2023.
We're going green. Off of turn number 4.
June 30th, 2023 for Trevor DeBoer.
Tow truck's got the hammer down in turn 2.
Caution flag back out again.
Debris. That is the trunk lid off the Ryan Denning number 8 machine.
Let's watch the replay on this one. It bumped off. Man, hard to keep your groceries in when the trunk lid blows off.
Right?
Go to the white flag again. Ryan Denning's got to be thinking, come on, let's just get this over.
No doubt.
Trevor DeBoer ready to get by him.
He needs to keep his panels on.
His big boy panels.
Single file restart. We went yellow right away, so that's a bit of a break for Ryan Dinning.
Single file, 6 laps left to go. Denning, DeBoer, Bleach.
Tim Knapp is the race director tonight, Greg. Dave Hunsinger, a well-deserved week off, but it's got to be difficult to come into a place that's not your normal stomping ground. Sprint cars are not his normal jam, but he's done a good job tonight.
Yeah. Ryan Denning looking for career feature win number 24. He's right now tied with A.J. Lewis at 23, third most on the all-time win list, so he could put himself on an island in third place ahead of A.J. Lewis.
Green flag flies. Dave Bailey with a good run off of turn 2 to make a move on George Grossel. He'll pull alongside Zach Bleach down into 3, and it'll be 5 laps to go.
And great look at Trevor DeBoer through that Sitting Bull Tire onboard camera to see what he's got to do to try and catch Ryan Denning. He's got Dave Bailey now on his back bumper as they work down the backstretch. Nose to tail. Bailey's going to look to the inside of Trevor DeBoer.
Yeah, DeBoer ran out of traction there in turn number 2. Somehow Bailey working the bumps through 3 and 4, trying to make that move. Ryan Denning still holding on to the top spot out front in the number 8.
Bailey's going to look again low down in corner number 2 for that runner-up position on Trevor DeBoer. Door to door, they'll go down into corner number 3. Denning trying to hold on for that feature win. He'll bobble and juke through corner 4.
Dave Bailey up into the second position, working on the 8 of Ryan Denning. They'll go down into 1 and 2. No way to avoid the character in the racetrack. Denning is just working right through it. Dave Bailey in that second spot, trying to time his move.
Here comes Bailey looking for win 51 as they'll come to the stripe. It's 2 laps to go. They touch at the line.
Ryan Denning wasn't quite sure if Bailey was out there. Maybe didn't want him to be out there. They touched a little bit off of turn number 4. Now they'll drag race down the backstretch.
Bailey edges ahead down in corner number 3. Denning continuing to run down low. That car gets twitchy through the bumps. And now that opens the door for Trevor DeBoer with Bailey, your leader, at the Mobil 1 white flag.
DeBoer to the inside of Ryan Denning. Dave Bailey driving away out in front. It's going to be a battle for the second spot. Here comes Zach Bleach as well.
Final time through 3 and 4. Bailey has got the 49 out in front. Make it career win number 51 for Brewster Baker. Dave Bailey over Trevor DeBoer. Ryan Denning third. Then it's Zach Bleach and Mike Klazinga will round out the top 5.
What a battle. What a drive for Ryan Denning. What ifs, what ifs, what ifs. Ryan Denning led the most laps by far in that race, but comes up a little bit short in the end.
So Dave Bailey will park it down in Slack Lumber Victory Lane, gets career win number 51 in the Thunderstock division here at Ohsweken Speedway over Trevor DeBoer. Ryan Denning, Lone Wolf Fireworks lights up the sky for him. Most importantly, he gains a ton of points on Ryan Beagle, so the points chase tightens up, headed into the last few weeks here of points competition. Let's set it down to Slack Lumber Victory Lane with Clinton Jeffrey.
Thanks a lot, Greg, as we get ready to talk to Dave Bailey. And you're right, very important night in his season here. Ryan Beagle with problems. He comes on to win. That is what he needed to try and chase down the big dog. And we have a couple of wild weeks coming in. Ohsweken Speedway having a big Slack Lumber Victory Lane welcome for your winner tonight, Dave Bailey. So good handshake there. David, big night for you. Beagle didn't make this feature. And you end up winning, and that's going to help you in the points. I know you don't care about that too much. Win 51 is still important, though.
Yeah, no, obviously we do care about points, but you don't want to beat him that way. And you see him sitting there. I heard he came back out, so hopefully it's not too bad. But I had to defend the streak for us. So I know Ryan wanted one, I know Trevor wanted one, but this one's for me and Beagle to keep that streak alive.
Right on, Dave. Dave Bailey, and if you're new here and don't know it, they have owned Victory Lane since middle of last summer. You almost got it, Trev, man. You were having a good battle. Did you think tonight was your night at one point?
Oh, there was a possibility. We had a really good starting spot after having not so great finish a couple weeks ago, but we were challenging through the textured track, but made a Hail Mary at the last, I don't know if it was that the last lap. We went through the stuff, and it worked out all right for us.
You gave us some great views from the inboard tonight. Thanks, Trevor.
Oh, that was good. It was pretty neat to have the camera in the car. I thought hopefully it was interesting.
It was. Good job. Trevor DeVore will be set. Good over here and talk to Ryan Dinning. Sorry, Dale, if I messed with your picture there. Dinning, you were trying to knock them off and finally steal one back from Beagle, and like Dave said, they had to defend it. You were close, man, and like they say, you got to be there before you can win them, but this 8's coming around for you.
Oh, I was trying. I kept turning it in and getting it in a little too deep and in through the bumps, and sometimes you just can't hang on to it. Congrats to these guys. They beat me.
Right on. Ryan Dinning will be third. Second place, Trevor DeVore. And your winner tonight, Dave Bailey. We have one feature race to come, and it's going to be a wild one with the Great Lakes Super Sprint. Stick around here on G-Force TV. One more feature to go.
At Kenny Upul, we buy any car in any condition.
For over 30 years, WG Truck Center has been a place where pride lives in the details. Every weld, every repair, every build. And it's our people that make it matter. The ones who take ownership, who work as a team, and who see the future in every truck that rolls out. It's not just a place to work, it's a place to grow while you build something that lasts. WG Truck Center, built by people who care.
Looking for a new race or cargo trailer? Welcome to Kemp Motorsports. Kemp Motorsports specializes in top quality race and cargo trailers from United, Wells Cargo, and Hallmark. From our best-selling Rev Series up to custom 53-foot goosenecks and stackers. We have a huge selection in stock or ready to custom order. With top brands, great selection, and over 30 years experience, stop by and see why Kemp Motorsports is your #1 race trailer dealer. Find us online at kempmotorsports.ca.
Welcome back to Ontario AGRA and Charles Jones Industrial Night here at Ohsweken Speedway as Freshstone presents Friday Night Excitement, ready to go with our final feature of the night. It's the Great Lakes Super Sprints presented by Perfit and ARP. 25 laps of distance. This is how they'll line up. Going from the pole out of Freelton, the 12 Double D, it's Darren Dryden. To his outside from Caledonia in car number 9, it's the live wire, Liam Martin. Rolling off third from Scotland, the 87 XS, it's Skylar Evans. And going fourth from Mount Bridges, the 45 Tricky Nick Sheridan. Starting fifth out of Scotland, the 47X, D-Dubs, Dylan Westbrook. And rolling off from the 6th spot from Tilsonburg, the 17X, it's Corey Turner. Ryan Turner lines up 7th. He's from Dunville in the 15. And going in the 8th spot from Lima, Ohio in the 71H, it's Max Stambaugh. Starting in 9th from Beamsville, the 88H, Josh Hansen. Going 10th from Portland, Michigan, the 85 Double D, Dustin Daggett. Going off 11th from Caledonia, the 0C, it's Cole McDonald. Ryan Conium alongside him from Burlington in the 6th car. He'll start 12th. And starting in 13th from Niagara Falls in the 70 is Bailey Hurd. 14th from Ohsweken in the 77T is Tyler Powless. Going 15th out of Grand Island, New York, the 21K is Kyle Phillips. Ashton Van Every out of Ohsweken, the 77E starts 16th. 17th out of Ohsweken, the 68 is Aaron Turkey. Going 18th, the Ohsweken Flyer, Glenn Stiers in car 0. Starting in 19th from Interkip in the 84, it's Mike Lichty. DJ Christie out of Beachville in car number 5. He'll start 20th. Going 21st out of Fremont, Ohio, car X is Mike Keegan. 22nd out of Hamilton, the 19D, it's Alan Downey. Starting in 23rd, Jared Horseman out of Cloverdale, Ohio in the 17. And 24th from Fremont, Ohio in the 7C, it's Phil Gressman. 24 cars, 25 laps the distance. Our Bradshaw brothers ones to watch tonight. First up, the 71H Max Stambaugh at Lima, Ohio last time here. He had a great run, and we expect the same from him. He's always quick at Ohsweken Speedway, one of the Great Lakes Super Sprints regulars. And the young man, the 87 XS Skylar Evans, in that Instapanels ride. He's our other ones to watch here in this feature event starting in third. We're going to do a 4-wide salute, so when they go down into corner number 1, they'll take formation. So we'll get you, the fans, to get out those flashlights on your cell phones. Get out the cell phones, break out the flashlights. This time by, they're going to come and salute you. So again, get those flashlights out on your cell phones. Wave these drivers on, 24 strong, as they line up behind the Strickland Chevrolet Pace truck. They are 4 wide and fancy for you, the fans. This is the Great Lakes Super Sprints presented by Perfect and ARP. Mobile 1 white flag goes out on the Speedway. Next time by, we're going green flag racing, 25 laps the distance. 2 by 2, 12 rows of beautifully prepared sprint cars ready to come to life. Darren Dryden, Liam Martin on the front row. Carter Long with double green flags in hand. Strickland Chevrolet Pace truck pulls off on the backstretch. Ladies and gentlemen, you came looking for a show. Well, here you go. Let's end all the anticipation as we bring to you our feature presentation.
Trouble for Skylar Evans in the 87 machine. I don't know what happened going down into turn number 1. Yellow flag being displayed.
Well, guys, Skylar Evans got pinched down that wall, flattened his left front, and he's going to need some service on that 87 XS machine.
He'll wedge his way in front of DJ Christie to the outside line and head to the pit area. As Ashton Van Every also goes to the outside line, and he's going to pull up lane. He's not going to make it to the pit area.
That's a big break for Skylar Evans.
Yeah, because if the rookie had just pulled in the pits, he would not have gotten his 2 minutes. But if Ashton needs 2 minutes, this may open it up for Skylar to get what he needs.
Skylar starting back in that third position. He's one of our Bradshaw brothers Fuels ones to watch. We'll really have to keep an eye on him now coming from the back. As Ashton Van Every has gotten a push, and he'll get to the pit area. Things lined up and ready to go for a restart here.
And Skylar hit the inside wall in turn 4. I'm thinking in turn number 1, but no, it was before they got to the
Yeah, as soon as he got on the gas, it just kind of turned left on right here. You'll see it.
Yeah. So, we will come back to a restart here in a lap and a half, I would think, or just a little. Darren Dryden getting shuffled back. There we go. Liam Martin and Nick Sheridan will now make up the front row, coming back to the green flag. Still under the yellow. They have not displayed the white yet. Continuing to wait on Ashton Van Every, Skylar Evans over there.
You know, if this was your first trip to Ohsweken Speedway, we hope you enjoyed yourselves tonight. There certainly has been a lot of action out there on the racetrack, Greg.
There has a lot of different storylines, from the track to the racing to some wild crashes. We wish the best to Gino Duguay, who had a rough go there in the mini stock feature.
Watching for signs of movement back there from the pits.
Yeah, I'm not sure what you guys will see. Their work area is right behind the VIP building. So, hey, there we go. Abby can give us some pictures from back there.
Now, where the heck is Clint that he could see what we're seeing?
You might not know this. Like, you get ice cream and pizza, but I have a monitor in my buggy.
Are you kidding me?
I kid you not.
I'll take the ice cream and pizza and all that over.
I'm going to wheel over to Jack just so you can see what I've got to work with here in my buggy. Oh, we're going for it this time?
No.
No?
White flag.
White flag.
Jack, come over here. Yeah, I've got a monitor right here in my buggy, so I can see everything.
Does that thing have a heated seat and a butt massager?
No, but Zigger's is air conditioned, which is bull. So you think I just let you guys run around up there, not supervised? I'm watching, and listening. Here we go, guys.
Oh, the Pepsi opened.
I deserved it.
Back to the WG Truck Center restart zone. Liam Martin, Nick Sheridan bring us to the green flag. Oh, DJ Christie slides up in front of Glenn Stiers. He'll gather it back up. Ashton Van Every, whatever was bothering that car, he's taking a pit side again.
There's a lot going on out on the racetrack. Kyle Phillips with an issue, just about got into Glenn Stiers in the zero. Did a nice job keeping that car off. And at the front, Liam Martin leads the way in that number 9 over the 45 of Nick Sheridan.
Side-by-side battle there, back and forth. Darren Dryden and D-Dubs. Dylan Westbrook, he's trying to get a run off of corner number 2 as they work down the backstretch. That's the battle for 3rd and 4th.
One driver looking pretty racy here in the early going, and just as I almost say his name, he slides off the banking in 3 and 4 is Dustin Daggett in the 85. But up front, we got a 3-car breakaway.
It's all the live wire right now. Liam Martin, how good does this have to feel for him to be out in front? And that's Steve Lyons Racing car number 9. Who close call there? Ryan Turner and Max Stambaugh on the front stretch.
Turner had thoughts about going to the outside. That hole closed up pretty quick. What a move by Nick Sheridan. Passed 2 cars into 3, lost the spots in 4, but it looked cool.
And out in front goes Darren Dryden. Gets by them both. He'll slide by Alan Downey. Now he's putting a lap on Phil Gressman in the 7C as Liam Martin starting to lose touch with the 12 DD.
And Darren Dryden might have just found a line through 3 and 4. Watch, if he goes to the outside, then carves across to the bottom.
Wow.
It's not easy.
That is gnarly down there in the bottom of 3 and 4. Liam Martin trying to keep pace with him. As they work through 3 and 4. They've pulled away from Nick Sheridan by quite a bit.
That car is nasty, and Darren Dryden has just got the hammer down. He's wheeling right through it.
Oh, boy, he holds on it. Nice job by Darren Dryden. Got that thing sideways. Oh, up over the wall, Liam Martin.
How the heck do you do that?
Liam Martin on the inside of the turn 4 wall. Wow.
I think he's going to be able to rejoin this race.
Left front's flat, so he'll left rear is flat. So he'll need to go to the pit area.
Here's the problem, guys. You got the flat left rear, but this is the big problem. The pinched up header there. That is not healthy for the engine. It is not going to be good for the deal here. I'll be surprised if he wants to continue with it.
Good catch. I want to know how he got there.
Well, there has been a bit of a hump down here, Adam. It's almost the same bump that Dykstra seemed like he kept hitting and somehow got twisted up. I don't know if we got a view of it or not, but it is a wild one down here.
He spun around.
Yeah,
like a pirouette.
Like a helicopter.
Twice this year we've seen cars go on the inside of the wall in the turns.
Yeah, we still haven't seen Blake Bomberry back, so we're wishing him all the best. Enjoyed reading about his interaction with the OPP this afternoon.
And here's the weird thing. You would expect when a car gets inside the wall, be inside 1 or 3, right? The two have been 2 and 4 on the ones you're coming out of the corner. There's a good look at it there from the starter stand. Carter, the starter.
It's one of the weirder crashes you're ever going to see here.
And thankfully, just down past where Chris Long stands.
Have another look as the car just gets wild on the inside, then does a pirouette. Is that the wrong way?
Exactly. The left side spun around instead of the right, which would seem more natural. That's the thing about racing. Just when you think you've seen everything, then you go to a race, and the next race you see something new. And that was it.
That was it.
So he's on the hook. He'll go to the pit area, but like Clint pointed out.
I asked Liam, I said, do you want your 2 minutes? He said, if the header is pinched off, I don't think it's worth it.
And he's, you know what, he's done such a good job this year after losing his ride last year with the team that he was with, the Nitro 54 Variety team, and coming back this year. It's like he's a new driver. I mean, he's been very steady, finishing most Friday nights.
It's guys like Liam and DJ Christie that scare the heck out of me when the track's like it is, because they just don't care. They have an on-off switch, and they can just keep rolling through it.
Well, when corner 2 has a Liam Martin line, that says exactly what you just talked about.
I don't know. We probably don't have a view of this, but you guys were screaming about it. That move Sheridan made about 5 laps ago when he drove straight through the two of them, it was almost like a Daytona wreck, you know? Just aim for them because they're not going to be there when you get there, and that's exactly how it was.
Yep.
But there was inches between all 3 of them.
I want to say they must have a lot of trust among themselves. You know, they race hard, they race in close quarters.
Well, the white flag's coming out, 1 to go, guys. Single file restart with the leader firing anywhere between 3 and 4, which is different from us. They do not have to wait for the cones. They've been told anywhere in the middle of 3 and 4, leader can go.
And how about Josh Hansen, that 88? It's been such a tough season for that driver. He's having a good run out there, well inside the top 10, almost into the top 5 in that 88H.
Yeah, that team has had a lot of problems. It almost seems every week Josh has had a mechanical thing that's kept him out of this one. We'll see if they can maintain it here and get inside the top 5.
Darren Dryden will bring us back to the green flag. He has looked hungry in this one. No fear at all. We're back on it.
Wow, Ryan Turner and Corey Turner almost getting together there in turn number 2. Darren Dryden with a good launch off the start.
Sheridan, Westbrook, 2 and 3. Then the Turner brothers behind that to complete the top 5. as Darren Dryden can already see the back of the pack. That's how fast he's shot away from Nick Sheridan.
Wow, Dylan Westbrook and Corey Turner then close quarters racing off of turn number 4. Westbrook gets into the bumps into 1, has to roll out of the throttle. Corey Turner gets back around.
It's all Darren Dryden as Westbrook gets back by Turner for the 3rd spot. Ryan Turner trying to track down Corey. Oh, wow, hop, skip, and a jump for Corey Turner down a corner 2.
Other driver having a good run tonight, Ryan Coney. Him in that 6 car, he's out there battling as we've got a yellow out Aaron Turkey. Looks like the front end might have collapsed on that 68 machine.
Puts us back under the Dixieland Grill caution flag. Out comes the steering wheel, and out comes Aaron Turkey. And he's got the hand on the back. Some of these drivers, they've been in these cars for a while. They were pacing, well, at least parked over there in the warm-up track early on in the Thunderstock feature. It looked for a while the Thunderstocks were going to go green to checkered, and then we had that big accident on the front stretch. So these drivers have been strapped in, sitting in these cars that they're confined space, to say the least, the sprint cars.
Yeah, they certainly are. When you're driving, it's fine. Clinton, what's going on down there?
Well, the front end folded up here on the Aaron Turkey 69. As you can see, he's broken some of the high ends. This bar would be connected here. This is your drag link and your steering. So when it folds down, it just rips it all apart. Axle and everything tore up here. I think this is a product of the track conditions that have taken the nose here out of the 68 for Aaron Turkey. We'll try and get a word with them over here. Aaron, what was it? What got you here tonight? Was it an incident or just track conditions took you out tonight?
I was picking your lane, trying to dodge some of the ruts. I had a lot of characteristics tonight, and there's ways to get through it, but I just caught it bad there and almost went over. Glad to sucks the front end collapsed, but honestly, it could have been a lot worse. I thought I was going for a ride up into the fence or something. So
you look like your endo on your BMXs back in the day. You made it work, though. Glad you're all right, man.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thanks to all my crew that works on this car each week and trying to get us out here and be fast. It's a treacherous one tonight, so good luck to the rest of the competitors.
Get up there, Aaron Turkey. Aaron, guys, we appreciate your time. Aaron going to jump back in. We're getting ready to go.
Pretty classy young man.
Yeah, he is. Great to watch him come up through the years, from the Thunderstock range to the crates to the 360.
Yeah, recently married here at the Speedway this summer as well.
Yeah. He strikes me as the type that's a great dad.
Yeah. Going to show you what's going on in turn 2 here, guys. As we work through it, it is pretty wild down here on the bottom right now. We're getting out of here. We're going white.
And there are ways around it, Clinton, but obviously it's not quite as fast as sometimes taking that chance and going through it.
I drove down the buggy, down into turn 1, and I just looked, I'm like, where would I put a 360 sprint car here? I'm just glad I'm driving a 4-wheel buggy. That's all where we are tonight.
Darren Dryden's going to bring us back to the green flag.
Let's talk. He almost won this one at Eldora. This series owes him one, guys.
That it does, and he is hungry for it tonight. The way he's driving, no fear whatsoever. Leads down into 1 and 2.
And he's calculating every corner. I mean, he's trying different lines. I like what he found there driving through the rough. Might have found another good one there through 3 and 4.
Whoa, man, some close calls back of the pack. As Keegan and Powless hobble and bobble.
Dryden still leads the way by about 12 car lengths over Nick Sheridan. That car is airborne at points through the corners, but watch what he does here in 3 and 4. At least if you get airborne down on the inside, you've got a lot of room to gather that car back up, and he just continues to drive away.
Nick Sheridan, Dylan Westbrook staying pretty committed to the outside lines, just trying to do what they can. Westbrook moves down the lane, but Sheridan, he's just going out there. He's right up over, almost over the lip, trying to find any moisture he can.
Now, Dryden the last couple laps has been running right along the outside edge of the rough stuff. That time there, he went through the inside.
The difference on why he's so good to some of the other cars that are bobbling around is when that car gets out of shape, he's still full throttle. He's just kind of manhandling it and not letting any speed scrub off or as little as he can.
And now he's having to go off of the comfortable line to get through some slower traffic. No rear view mirrors, no way to know how close anyone is behind you. So Darren Dryden's having to just cowboy up.
And Dylan Westbrook, he was trying to run the outside lane. He moved down the lane, got by Nick Sheridan. He's into the second spot as Darren Dryden goes by both Hurd and Christie. Now he's working on Kyle Phillips and Phil Gressman.
Wow.
Oh, boy.
4 wide down the front stretch with the race leader around the inside. You want to know how to win a sprint car race? You take chances here and there.
Darren Dryden did just that. He's trying to clear this pack, and now Tyler Powless is going to go up and over and red flag. And that one, you kind of could watch happen, if that makes sense. It was, you could see it happening. You knew he was going over. And Darren Dryden's happy right now that he stayed clear as Tyler Powless moving around there. They've got the car back on its wheels, which is a good sign. And Tyler's climbing out of the 77T.
Hey, waste no time getting out of that one, fans. Let him know you appreciate that he's all right. It's obviously a wild one here for Tyler Powless. And he's just going to storm back to the pits, understandably here. And they will work on bringing the just-in-case tractor in here and take this 77 back to the pits in short order.
Have a look at this replay down into the corner. You know, it's a question of what chances are you willing to take?
Wow. That whole lap was interesting. When they came down the front stretch the previous time before that flip, it was 4 wide, and Darren Dryden just kept the foot in it.
There was not a lot of room around the inside where Dryden was running, but he was committed.
Tyler walks up the hill and back into the pit area. And there's what's left of his 77T. Pulling some of the mud off the car.
Yep, replace your divots.
Oh, my.
Why do they want that back?
This is mesmerizing. It's like when the teacher cracked out the Play-Doh in class, right?
Oh, yeah.
What can we make? There we go. Now just stamp it back in with your cleats, and we're good.
Yep.
Well, still 4 laps left to go. Darren Dryden, the leader. Dylan Westbrook had made a pass on Nick Sheridan partway through that last run and is now in the second spot. Sheridan third, fourth, Ryan Turner. Fifth, Josh Hansen continuing his strong night. Corey Turner back in sixth. Ryan Conium seventh. Dustin Daggett eighth. Max Stambaugh ninth. And Mike Keegan in the 10th spot. And Mike Keegan started 21st. He came out of the B main. Was up into the top 10. So one of the Great Lakes Super Sprints regulars having a nice run up through the field here. And I think I heard them talking in the room next door that the 6 of Ryan Conium is done. He is being pushed to the pit area, so.
That was a good run he was having.
It was 7th when the red flag came out. And there goes Tyler Powell's 77T headed to the pit area. Case IH vehicles have been busy tonight.
Too busy. Yeah, busier than we like to see them, that's for sure. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh,
no.
Whoa, yeah. Well, that wasn't as planned. As I watched that, I thought, that's not going to happen, is it? So they will have a look at the 0C. Just heard the Great Lakes Super Sprint officials saying they're going to have a take a look at that car, and now they'll scoop back up Tyler Powell's 77T. Sounds like with a tow truck. So we're going to have a bit more of a delay here getting these cars sorted out. So we'll take another quick break on G-Force TV and be back to conclude the final 4 laps here at Ohsweken.
Looking for a new race or cargo trailer? Welcome to Kemp Motorsports. Kemp Motorsports specializes in top quality race and cargo trailers from United, Wells Cargo, and Hallmark. From our best-selling Rev Series up to custom 53-foot goosenecks and stackers. We have a huge selection in stock or ready to custom order. With top brands, great selection, and over 30 years experience, stop by and see why Kemp Motorsports is your #1 race trailer dealer. Find us online at kempmotorsports.ca.
A home you love. A business that endures. It takes your vision, your hard work, and your dedication to bring them to life. The right tools help. Case IH truly understands your vision and what you need to achieve it. That's why we build the equipment, the local dealer and service network, and the data and tech you want today and tomorrow. Because we don't just build our equipment to work. We built it to work for you. Case IH, built by farmers.
For over 80 years, Libro Credit Union has been a trusted financial partner. Today, as a 100% Canadian-owned credit union, we offer all the products and services you'd expect from a traditional bank, but with a personal, community-focused approach, investing back into the people, local businesses, and communities we serve. Bank local, support local, loyal to local.
It all started for us at the racetrack, from dirt to water. We have continued to keep the adrenaline and drive to make sure that we are always in the forefront. We are driven to give our customers the absolute best in service, products, and memories with your family. No matter what your passion is, whether it's on the water, in the dirt, on the snow, or on the road, we will always be here welcoming you over and over again through the doors here at Lockhart's. You're not just a customer here, you are part of our team.
Back live at Ohsweken Speedway, Fresh Stone presents Friday Night Excitement, brought to you by Ontario AGRA and Charles Jones Industrial. As the cleanup continues, Tyler Powell's car is now in the pit area. There you see the cars on the front stretch as we have a look at the wall cam that's looking at D-Dubs, Dylan Westbrook, who rides in the second spot right now. Cole McDonald behind him is about to get pushed off as well. The Kenny U-Pole push trucks are going to have a busy time here getting everyone fired off and ready to go, but they've been given the signal to do so. And we'll get them going again with 4 laps left to go.
So far, everybody pushing off successfully.
And there's the man on the move right now, Mike Keegan and the X. Talked about him before the break. 21st up into the top 10 right now. He'll actually restart 9th with Ryan Conium dropping out. For some of these drivers with the Great Lakes Super Sprints, we may not see them again until Nationals weekend. And this is a good opportunity for them to get track time, get ready.
So 21 laps in the books. We're getting down to the wire, but I wouldn't leave until that checkered flag flies and we see who crosses, Greg.
Yeah, it's long from over right now. And now with Dylan Westbrook, this is the first time I think that he started there behind Darren Dryden. In the past, it's been Nick Sheridan. Does Dylan have something? He was kind of moving around and changing his line. He had tried the outside line. He and Nick Sheridan were doing that. And then Dylan dropped down into the bumpier zone, and he was able to get by Nick. So let's see if he's got anything for Darren Dryden on this restart. Nick Sheridan there in third. Obviously can't count him out. And Ryan Turner is the type of driver that can come up and steal one when you least expect it. And he's been having a good race here tonight as well.
So sorting out the lineup as they come to the white flag.
Darren Dryden, Dylan Westbrook, Nick Sheridan. Who's it going to be here tonight? Darren Dryden looking for that Great Lakes Super Series feature win. Came oh so close at Eldora Speedway a few weeks back. Now would like to come back and do it on his home track.
Field bunches up down the back straightaway. Darren Dryden can choose when it's go time.
Asphalt Works green flag back in the air. Here comes Sheridan to the outside of Dylan Westbrook. Josh Hansen up to the fourth spot as he gets by Ryan Turner. 3 to go.
Dryden out in front, driving away to a big lead once again, just willing to put that car where he needs to find speed.
2 laps left to go for Darren Dryden over Dylan Westbrook, Nick Sheridan, Josh Hansen, Ryan Turner. Good battle going on between Dustin Daggett and Corey Turner for the 6th position.
Mobile 1 white flag going to be displayed as Kyle Phillips peels down off into the infield.
Final time down the backstretch and into 3 and 4. It's been a wild ride through these corners, but Darren Dryden has driven them masterfully. He'll get the win with a Great Lakes Super Sprints.
Already celebrating inside that race car. Westbrook second, Nick Sheridan third. Look at the wheelie down the backstretch for Darren Dryden.
That was a no-fear drive by the driver of the 12 Double D. Darren Dryden gets it done here at the Big O with the Great Lakes Super Sprints.
See if he does it again down the backstretch. That was cool. No, only worked once. It was a one-time only. He's going to be pumped up. Not exactly the racetrack that Clinton Jeffrey wanted tonight, but you know what? They put on a great show. It was exciting to watch.
It's the same for everybody.
It's the same for everybody.
And Darren Dryden's going to park it in the center spot. That's where you want to be, in Slack Lumber Victory Lane. And he's the first driver other than those 2 on either side of him to get a win this year. So he'll split them there. Become the third driver to win this season at Ohsweken Speedway in the 360 sprint cars as Lone Wolf fireworks will light up the sky. Darren Dryden does it. Let's send it down to Clinton Jeffrey as Darren climbs out of the car.
Thanks a lot, Greg. Darren Dryden will climb out in the machine here into Slack Lumber Victory Lane. If you recall, he almost had one at Eldora a couple weeks back with the Great Lakes Super Sprints. Tonight was not to be denied. How about everybody for Darren Dryden? Darren, great drive here tonight, man. I can't help but feel when you didn't take home the Eldora trophy, tonight you were definitely taking home the trophy.
Especially when I got called back on that start. I know I probably did jump it too. I mean, I got excited and there was a hell of a lot of grip down low, but man, let's go. I bleeped that one out too.
That was impressive. Hey, let's talk about this track, man. You were the one guy, Cowboy up through that thing. You were the one car, it didn't look like it affected you at all tonight.
I'm going to be completely honest, it definitely did affect me. I just had to put my dirt bike and boots on tonight and kind of feel like I'm on a motocross track. But honestly, the boys had a killer piece behind me tonight. They knew we were going to have a good piece if we were on the, going through the ruts like that. We knew it was the place to be. Top was getting thin earlier on. I just had to, put my arms up and give her all I could.
Right on, Darren. Congrats.
Thank you. And I got to thank all my sponsors as well. I got a long list. Obviously, we got to thank Cool Chassis, Slade, Al Parker Engines, Humperview Parts, Horizon High Voltage Services, DJD Gear, 3M Wraps, DJD Graphics, Flow Machine Shop. We got RaceMed, Canadian Racing Tours, Alpha Microtech, Voss, Expert Transmission, Bromark Trucking, Butler Built, Desert Ends Insurance, Andy Burnside, Connell's Construction, Grindstone, Junk Unlimited, ND Graphics, Moxie, and Macro Foods. Thank you.
There you go, Darren Dryden. That's all your time. D-Dubs, solid drive here. You're kind of the guy that we expect to just cowboy up through all this, but tonight you weren't quite as quick as Darren was, and he had some good runs at him, Dylan, but couldn't make it work.
Yeah, just missed the setup a little bit there. I was thinking maybe I could just tighten up a bunch and go around the top, but just too far around, and it was just too tight to be down there running around. But congratulations for Darren getting a win, and yeah, a little bit different track, but still a lot of fun. I'm glad we put her on a podium.
Right on. Dylan Westbrook will be second here. Sorry, guys, just sneaking in front here. Nikki, I don't know if you heard, but your brother won at Delaware tonight.
That's awesome.
That's cool. Jake got the win, but you were third here tonight. You and Westbrook kind of owned the podium this year. Dryden gets one. How are you feeling after that race?
I mean, congratulations to Darren. He ran a great race. He had to figure out tonight. This is so unfortunate we had a track like this when the Great Lakes guys came, but I know the guys actually going to get it fixed up for next week. Just a tough week. We just I tried to free up a little bit to be better in it, and I was just too free to run the top and the bottom. If I tried it, I was going to wreck it, and it's not worth wrecking this beautiful 45 machine. We're in the points battle here, so I just kind of hung on my own, and wherever we finished, we finished. But wouldn't even be here without all my awesome sponsors. Can't thank them enough. Pride Seeds, Vibrant Farms, ABC Auto Parts Centers, GSR Competition Engines, and Glenn's Tires, and Connell's Construction, SRP Shocks. They were good tonight. We just dialed out a little bit. Reynolds Truck helped us get here and everything, and I got to thank the Wounded Warriors Foundation with Dean and Jackie. I thanked them last week, but the interview kind of got cut off. They do a lot of wonderful work. You can check them out online, and I'm happy to support them.
All right, Nick. Nick Sheridan will be third. Second will be Dylan Westbrook. And your winner, Darren Dryden, takes home the $2,500 here tonight. That'll do it from Slack Lumber Victory Lane, guys. Take us home. It's a long one tonight.
Yeah, thanks, Clint. Great night of racing action. We'll be back next Friday night on behalf of the Stires family, all of the officials and crew, and on behalf of Clinton Jeffrey and Adam Rouse, I'm Greg Kelman saying so long. We'll see you next Friday here on G-Force TV. This copyrighted broadcast may not be reproduced, retransmitted, or used in any form without the authorized written consent of G-Force TV. G-Force TV would like to thank you for your support and for watching today's broadcast.